This Somnium is way too scary. This one is way too scary. I think I need to change the song because this one, I don't like it. And what about this one? I mean, this one's pretty good. This one's sad. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. A perfect song for the beginning of stream. Hi everybody. It's me, Mar. My girlfriend just got to that song for the first time in AI TSF and she was so spooked by it. It's like scary. It's like a scary fucking song. There's like people like screaming in the background and there's like things are going like backwards and shit. Like it's crazy. I didn't want that one. I wanted the other Somnium. But this one's better because it's like this is like such a silly Somnium. It's so silly. And then you learn about the truth of Iris's condition, and I will say nothing. And I'll continue to say nothing because I'm sure a lot of people haven't seen all of the AI Somnium file stream. What's up, everybody? What's up? I'm exhausted. I woke up well, I don't want to call it early because it's not early. I woke up at around 12 or so. Oh my, what happened? Dolop! What happened? Bad website? What happened? What went on? Oh no! Did it not work? Twitch was fucky? My stream keeps crashing. Oh no! No! I didn't even get stream up. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Literally, you and I started at the same time and I was like, okay, that's cool. You know, we've got the more mature flavored stream, the Katoto stream, because it's you know, it's 18 plus for today. And then you have the Dolop stream where there's always so much fun on that one. I saw that happen as I started streaming. I'm like, oh shit. But I'm sorry. That sucks. That Kingdom Hearts is mature. Well. Yeah, but this one's like very mature, you know what I mean? Like 999 has got all sorts of like blood and all sorts of like that. Just because something has feelings in it doesn't mean that it's like, you know, doesn't automatically make it a mature game, you know what I mean? Ratatouille is in it, it can't be for kids. Ratatouille is not in Kingdom Hearts, the one that Dolop was playing. That one's in Kingdom Hearts 3. Hi, Char. What's up? Axel says the word hell once. Oh my god, wow. You know what? I stand corrected. Yeah, you know what? I remember that time that Goofy said, oh gosh, go fuck yourself. I think I remember that. Oh, hi, Zemnis. Go fuck yourself. Come on. Goofy said a slur? Oh no. Oh, Goofy. Why did he say that? No, Goofy, no, come on, man. I'm Goofy, not fucking stupid. You haven't experienced practically any of KH? Okay, yeah, the maturity of KH is more psychological and metaphysical, like people get gaslit and unexisted and trapped in hell worlds for millions of years. I think people gaslight themselves to thinking that KH has a coherent story. But you're right. I shouldn't talk shit. I shouldn't talk shit. I should play the game instead of talking shit. I only regurgitate things that my friends have said to me. And what my friends have said to me is that it is all over the goddamn place. That's all. That's all. But one day, well, okay, I did play Kingdom Hearts once on stream, and then I had an incident. Yeah, I had an incident, and I couldn't play it again. But maybe next year I'll get Dollop on it. You say this when you were playing 999? 999 is a way more coherent story. It's actually a well-written story. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by you say this when you're playing 999? 999 is a very wonderfully crafted story. I have no idea what you mean. It's, yeah, not even fucking close to KH. This game made me feel the most insane. Also, Greg time in chat. Hi, Greg. This game made me feel the most insane. I mean, like, it's like extremely coherent though, is the thing. Yeah, like, the thing is that it, like, 999 is like very, very easy to go under, you know what I mean? Like, it's a visual novel. That's its whole deal. Is that it's a visual novel. I'm not even gonna fucking make the comparison to Kingdom Hearts and 999. It's like calling fucking apples and bapples, dude. It's completely different. Like, what is this argument that we're making? Yeah, 999 is pretty fucking straightforward. I don't even think Ushikoshi, like, from what I've played, Kingdom Hearts doesn't make me read, so it's better. That's maybe the funniest. That's maybe the funniest part of this argument. It's very, very funny. Hi, Katie. I think, what was I gonna say? I totally lost my fucking train of thought because I started yelling like a madman. I started yelling. I started going. KH is less confusing than people say. People saying it's insane is widely exaggerated because of meme factor. I will compare the two because they're similar, if less pronounced meme factor with zero escape. Disagree. Disagree. Maybe, but I haven't played the other ones yet. And you know what? With the way things are going, with the sequel, with the way the sequel is going, and the fact that I still am not able to play AI2, I think we'll probably play the sequel on stream. Welcome to Ushikoshi Thursdays. Yeah, Jackson is still stuck in Florida. Fuck it, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Jackson and Cherry, like literally getting the shit end of the stick. Yeah, Zero Escape makes you feel insane on purpose. Like, Kingdom Hearts is not. I'm not even going to fucking argue this. I'm not going to argue this. You're all wrong. Shut up. Grow up. Oh, man. But I'm exhausted today. I got home like only about like 30, no, actually I guess an hour ago. I was out with my mom today, and we were looking at couches, cuz I'm finally going to invest. If I sound a little more echoey, it's because my parents picked up what was my day bed, which was acting as my couch, from my apartment. So now my entire living room is completely, like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. It fucking sucks. I can't even lounge to watch like TV or anything like that. But the plan was that we were going to look at couches today. I was going to order one. The problem is, I went to this place called Structube. Weird fucking name, but whatever. I was gonna go to Structube, but I couldn't sample all of the couches that I wanted to. But what's really great about them is they have free shipping. You pay like $1,000 for like a couch, but that's like, you know, it's all included, which is very, very nice. But I couldn't find the couch that I was looking for, and so we went over to IKEA and I bought a TV stand. I bought a TV stand, which is coming in on Saturday, because I couldn't get it shipped. Dude, $60 shipping. My wallet is killing me right now. My wallet is screaming in agony. Like, oh my God, it sucks. But then, after we went to IKEA, I ended up not going. I was gonna try and buy a couch from IKEA, but I noticed that all the couches that I was sitting on was pretty like mid. It was pretty mid. It wasn't very good, is the thing. So, we opted to go to Structube, which was also next to another store called, what was like Ashley's furniture shop or something like that. And then we went, after that one, we went to another place called The Brick, and there was one couch that I really wanted from there until they told me the shipping price, which was $90 for shipping. And I was like, bro, I'm already paying a fucking $1,000 for a couch, potentially. And I was like, no fucking way. Hi, Jumbo. What's up? What's up? Like, here's the thing. Like, couches are expensive, but I have a very set limit as to how much I want to spend for a couch. $1,000 at most. $1,000 at most. I would like to play that particular game. And then they laid down the price, and I was like, my mind is like checked out. Like, all right, I'm out the door. Like, and the one that I wanted wasn't even in stock. So it's like, why do you have it on the floor then? Oh, you won't get this couch until I don't want to listen to this song. You won't get this couch until March. And I'm like, so I'm gonna be couchless in my apartment for an entire 3 months? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What's wrong with her? Haggle for their floor model, get it for cheap. I don't want the floor model. I don't want the floor model, man. I want it. Here's the thing. I'm kind of like, I don't have a lot of money. I'm very, very much living on the edge of tomorrow. No, I mean, you know, I've got a little bit of stuff that I can use in terms of like, you know, getting something luxurious for myself. So my spending limit is 1,000, and I would like to spend money on something that I think will last for a while. You know what I mean? Also, thank you, Glass Scientist, for the 4 months. He says, sparkle on, it's 999 Thursday. Thank you. Don't forget to be yourself. When I moved, I bought a dinner table. It took 9 months before I got it. That's the thing, Miko. I've been in my apartment for about 1.5 years, and this is the first time I've ever bought myself a couch. But I want to get a good fucking couch. I want to get a couch that'll last me and also will fit into potentially whatever new place I ever move into. So I had my eye on a couple things, but then like The couches were like either sold out or the shipping was like way too fucking much. And here's the thing, I'm picky. I think when you're spending $1,000 for a couch, you have every right to be picky about the style of couch that you want. So I was very, very picky. I want like a modern style looking couch. And I was with my mom, and God bless her heart, she was trying her best. Well, she's also like me, who is like also very, very picky. There's like a certain couch feel that I want, and a certain I have three criterias. There needs to be armrests. There needs to be like a very functional armrest. There needs to be back support, and my feet need to touch the ground, and it needs to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Those are my three, like, the three things that I needed. Was like very much, this is focused on, it was very much focused on getting the most comfortable I can be while also getting that nice back support. And a thing that I was noticing with all these couches we were looking at was that the back support was like not there. It was not there. Here's the thing. There was options for me to get potentially a leather couch, and I said no. I do not fuck with the leather couches. I am very, very much a fabric couch man, and although that is like messier as time goes on, the feel of a nice fabric couch feels much better than the leather couch, in my opinion. Yes, sleeping on leather is terrible. It fucking sucks. So I'm not a leather couch person. I'm not pulling for that. That's the thing, is that fabric is actually very, very comfortable. It's very, very comfy. Most of the places, well, yeah, more humane, but like most of the places that were selling leather couches were all, you know, what's the word? Synthetic leather. It's synthetic leather, so it's more humane leather. I don't see a lot of places, especially within my price range, that was selling like real leather couches. So it's a little bit better just for all of that. A couple nights in the summer sucked. Yeah, I'm not doing a leather couch. Sorry. But we have one last place I want to check out, which is Leon's. Leon's apparently also has a good selection. But I'm like, I was like exhausted today because we went like everywhere. And I guess I didn't realize, but like the IKEA couches are like pretty mid in terms of like ergonomics and stuff. So my original idea, as you may have heard on Tuesday, was to go to IKEA and then get a couch there. I ended up not doing that. I'm not doing that because I took a seat to most of the couches that were there, and I'm like, this is like not that comfortable. It's like I took a day to think about it, or I guess a day to repark my keister on all the stuff that was available there, and I was like, this is like not good. I guess, you know, you get what you pay for over there. I bought chameleon style couch because back support was adjustable and can makeshift into a bed. See, here's the thing. I don't care much for a couch that turns into a bed. It's a nice extra feature, but if it means that it's more money on top of the couch, I'm just not gonna go for it because I already have a bed. And if people are sleeping over, let's say like theoretically like Cordy comes by, he wants to sleep in my living room. I think it'd be more beneficial to get a nice, big, comfy couch for him to sleep on for a couple of days, and then you know, as long as he fits, it's totally fine. It would work out regardless. So I'm not like going for like a, you know, it turns into a bed, because it just means more money. I'd rather invest in like $1,000 very comfortable couch that you can sleep on. You have the potential to sleep on. Now, I also have to be pretty limited with my like space. I think what is it? I did a tape measure, and the one look up chameleon couch. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Chameleon couch. Excuse me. Oh, I did see this in store. Oh, how interesting. How very, very interesting. Yeah, I saw this in store. It's so like, huh. Is it comfy? I can't imagine having back support that is like angled like this. Here, hold on. I'll show you guys in chat. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Oh shit, wait. Oh, my display capture is fucked right now because all my display stuff changed. There we go. This is the chameleon couch. And you can move the back supports to like whatever. Which is very, very interesting. Is it good if it's like angled like this? Like apparently it's really comfy according to Miko, but like I don't know. I kind of want a traditional couch. If that's if you know what I'm saying. Like the one that I was looking at at StruckTube. Sorry, we're talking couches. Sorry that we're talking about couches right now. There was one that I was looking at which fucking where is it? They really called this one Fanny? Come on, man. Really? Shit, where's my 3? Maybe if I sofa beds, lounge rocking chairs, leather sofas and armchairs. I guess oh wait, no, that's leather. That's gonna be all leather. I don't fuck with a classic couch. If I had a choice for my style of couch, and I'm gonna try to look it up. God, where was the one that I was looking at? Where was the one that I was looking at? This one was pretty close, but the price is so fucked up for me right now. That's way too fucking much. Also, it's gonna again March. I'm trying to find it, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, this would be a good one too if it wasn't in leather. Like, oh, Preston. I think that's what it was called. The line is called Preston, and there was a 3-seater version of this. Yeah, there it is. There it is. This is one that I was like kind of looking at, which looked like it had like good back support. Actually, no. And now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't look like it has good back support. Never mind. Fuck. There was another one. I think it was called Teresa. Teresa. There it is. The three. And you, oh, see, this was the one that I was looking at specifically. Teresa. It is $8.99. The only thing is that the fabric that it's made out of kind of fucking sucks. It is 100% polyester. Filling is polyurethane. But the polyester that they used when I was looking at it in store was kind of like not super great. But this is like this like kind of check marked everything that I wanted. Like it was very ergonomic, it had great back support. The armchair for me, I like having these like flatter armchairs. It's a very, very modern design. And it's something that I think would fit really well in my particular apartment. I think this would very, like, at least for my style, I like this a lot. And then if you go to, hold on, let me go to IKEA. There was one that was like good, but the style of it was very old style, and I don't like that old style. This one, here. This one right here is Upland. This is a very old style traditional couch. And I don't really like that, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not a big fan personally. I think this is like a couch for grandmas and peepaws. And I ain't no peepaw yet. But I don't know. I know some people like this, but I think the functionality of having the flatter armrest rather than this one, I prefer it personally. So that's some of the things that I was looking at today, and it's just like, it's stressful, man. It's stressful. I had a very, very stressful time looking at couches today. Stuff gets jammed under those so badly. Wait, really? 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 Huh. I didn't know that. But anyways, that's what I was doing. That's what I was running around the city today, looking at couches and shit. It was very exhausting, and the only thing I ended up getting was I got a TV stand, which like I said is coming in on Saturday. So, know the traditional ones. You mean like inside of the armchair, or the armrest? Oh, lose my phone in mine constantly. Oh, I mean every couch is going to have a little nook and a cranny. You know, that's just the reality of couches. That's the couch reality that we live in. But you know, I think regardless, it'll be fun. It'll be good. I just didn't realize how difficult it was going to be to get a couch in general. I did not realize how difficult it was going to be, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyways, that was my day. How was your day, chat? Oh, I should tell y'all. So, I've talked about it before, but one of the gifts for Christmas was my mom passing down her old 65-inch TV to me, which I was very, very grateful about, which meant that I had a spare 42-inch TV that was just sitting around. And what I was planning and what I did, what I had done. Oh my God, hold on. Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm trying to search for something right now. I can't find it. What I did is that I made it my new third monitor. But I look ridiculous right now. I look fucked up. I look fucked. Hold on. I'm trying to like search for from user. Okay, maybe if I has image from. Oh my God, Discord is so fucking broken right now. It's so broken. I was trying to search up an image that I have. Maybe I'll just search it on my phone. It looks ridiculous, is what I'm trying to say. Hold on. I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. Oh, that's the wrong app. Send photo from me to Oh my god, why isn't it not here? Okay, there it is. I found it. This picture that I took of my new setup looks so fucked up. It looks so fucked. So now, with the way things are looking, and pardon my desk here. Oh my god, whoops. There we go. Pardon my very, very messy desk. It's a little on the messy side right now, but I now have two 42, 43 inch monitors on either side. And it looks so incredibly fucked up next to my 24 inch. Like, look at this. This looks ridiculous. This looks crazy. So now I have these. Hacker in a movie or big ass TV monitors. I know, it looks so crazy. It looks so fucked up. But with the computer screens, it literally does look like that. King, I have a 24 inch and a 10 inch. What are those? It does kind of look like an OO, doesn't it? One of my backgrounds should just be like a big O and another O on this side, and then just like a W in the middle. The thing I'm planning to get, so I have a riser here. You can see there's like a little table riser for my monitor that raises it up a little bit, so it's actually like much more manageable to look at certain things on that monitor. And I'm planning to do that for this one as well, because right now it's just kind of just sitting here. It's kind of just sitting here on the desk, and it's a little bit angled because my two desks that I put into an angle here, it's kind of a little off kilter. So as soon as I get that riser, it'll bring things to equal level, and I can also make this go a little bit further away from my stuff. Cause yeah, it looks a little fucked right now. Also, sorry about my very, very messy desk. You guys take a glimpse into my madness, which is my extremely, extremely messy desk. And yeah. So now I have that, and everything looks all fucked up. Everything looks all crazy. But that's okay. What version of 999 are you going to play? I've been playing the PC version. Specifically, I've been playing the PC version. Because it's got that good voice acting. It's got that good voice acting. I know there was a lot of contention. A lot of debate whether I should be playing the DS version or the PC version, but I think for the best possible viewing experience, and also for the fact that I don't have to voice every character, it's better that I play the PC version. It's better that I play the PC version. I haven't been to any of the 999 streams, so I'm not gonna have any idea what's going on. Well, let me tell you what's happening. We're trapped on a boat. There are bombs inside of our body, and if we go through a door, that timer's gonna go up. And if we don't find a little thing that tells the timer to stop counting down, then we're dead. It's basically like Saw, the visual novel game. Yes, PC version is better for streaming. PC version's definitely better for streaming. I'll probably play the DS version in my own time. But I think for a first-time player, for a first-time experiencing this game, and a way to present this game as a very, very a way to entertain y'all, I think is the best possible format. Yeah, it's like Saw with math. And it's very, very cool. Anime speed movie, but with a boat? No. It's more like anime Saw with math. Yes, the quality of life editions are very, very good. And you know what, matter of fact, I think I should probably stop my yipping and yapping and start playing my funny little game. Are you doing a new setup? You sound far away. No. My microphone's right here. I'm literally in front of my microphone as I usually am. Maybe it sounds a little more echoey because I talked about it earlier. I talked about it earlier, but previously I had a daybed which acted as my couch, and that was helping with some of the echoey sound. But I think now that that's away from my living room, it sounds a little more echoey. It probably sounds a little more echoey. Oh, actually, one last thing before, yeah, it's the waves bouncing around the room. So maybe that's why there's a little more reverb than usual. But if I sound far away, turn up your speakers. Turn up your Twitch, because I'm in the same place as I always sit. In fact, I'm looking at my levels right now, and my levels say they're good. My levels say they're very, very good right now. I did want to talk about real quick. Yesterday, I received some orders that I had ordered for myself, which did include the monitor stand for my big 43, my new 43-inch monitor, formerly known as my TV. But I did receive a new microphone. And congrats on getting rid of the daybed. Thanks. I was hoping I would have a couch too, but I don't have that one. I don't have that one. I did receive a new microphone. I bought a $40 karaoke mic. I am all ready for tomorrow, and by God, do I have the fucking perfect karaoke mic experience. Do you guys want to hear it? It sounds perfect. It sounds perfect. Do you guys want to hear this thing? It's awesome. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Check this out. Hello. I think that was a little... Was that loud? I think that was loud. Sorry. I got the perfect mic experience, baby. Maybe I was like in the middle, like I have to like I'm like literally holding the microphone. Down a little bit. Turn it down for a little bit. There we go. That's not bad. Dude, the reverb. This is literally the karaoke reverb. Exactly the effect that I wanted. What do you guys think? Is this perfect for karaoke night or what? Hello? Hi. Yeah, now I can make my own fart reverb. So you better tune in tomorrow. Because tomorrow is karaoke night, baby. And I'm going to be using this microphone for karaoke. And I'm going to embarrass myself in front of everybody. Anyway, I'm going to switch back. Okay, there we go. I'm going to turn that off. Turn that shit off. Blake making fun of me? Shut up. Shut up. It's literally the type of microphone. It's the type of microphone. Absolutely bad overhead sound system type noise. It's the type of microphone that exactly you're thinking. Like, you know how like there's like the speaker surrounding the microphone? It's pretty much that exact microphone. It's perfect. It is perfect for karaoke. Anyways, I'm gonna launch 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Hope y'all are ready. Oh, we're gonna turn off Boss's Somnium now. Because Boss is too scary. Just kidding, that's not. Well, maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I shouldn't say. Okay. Here we go. It's now time to play 999. 99. Okay. So, the last time we played, we got 2 endings. We have 3 more left. Yes, there was an axe and a sub. There was an axe and a sub. And now we play the keys. We play the key game, baby.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Sorry, Ace. Here, let's go to menu real quick, and look at our flows. So here's where we got all of our endings. There's ending number 1, 2, 3, or technically the way that we got it was 1, 2, 3. And as you can see, we have various keys. We have various keys here, keys and locks. And I think, as of right now, it seems that we have some areas that are locked right now, or as you can see, there's like a big X on some of them. But the only one that we don't have an X on is this one. Now, we haven't been in this one in a while, so I'm gonna hope that that we get to where we are. I was distracted. Is it intentionally on adventure, or is that a default? It was just a default. It was just a default when I first loaded into the game. But now we're back on novel. It's fine. We're back on novel. I think I'll probably be playing the rest of the game as novel, because it is fun just to narrate like what else is happening.
Then what should we do?
I'm wondering. Well, you know what? We haven't been in this side of the thing. We haven't been on this side of the flowchart in a while, and also we didn't do it on the novel screen.
We should talk it through.
And so this is a very, very early game. Very, very early. This was the original escape sequence, and then all the characters meet each other, and then now we're talking. So.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Oh my god, enough! Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation. Are you far away from your mic? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not. Hold on. Is it getting the... Did my Windows update and fuck up my audio drivers again? Hold on. Checking something. Huh. Headset microphone. What? Oh, shit! Huh. Hello. Was it like that the entire fucking time? It stopped. You know what it was? Somehow voice meter stopped. I thought the echo was just coming. It was just because my thing. That was fucking weird. That was fucking weird. I thought the echo was happening because I have no daybed anymore. It was after karaoke. I think what had happened was somehow the microphone that was being picked up was my DualSense controller. No, I was not doing it for the bit. Thank you, Megastar, for the 100 bits. Speaking of the bit. Yeah, I think what had happened was that Windows fucked my with my drivers again. And for some reason, it switched my microphone input from my main XLR microphone to the microphone that's in the DualSense. Because the DualSense does have a microphone in it. It does have a microphone in there. I'm very surprised. Actually, what does that microphone sound like? Hold on, I actually have to know now. Now I wanna know. Headset, microphone, wireless controller. Wow. Yeah. This is from my DualSense controller. That's what it sounds like. Wow. Cool. What a nightmare. What a nightmare that is. That sounds different from how it sounded before, but it was also a way. It was a way for me. Like that was me like bringing the microphone literally, or like I guess the controller next to my mouth. That's why it sounds different. But I had it away from here. Yeah, it was closer. And now that I have it over here, so I switched back to my DualSense microphone. Now it sounds like that. Surprisingly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Doesn't sound that bad. It's like not that bad. Well, major echo because it's not near me, but it's like surprisingly pretty good. Huh. Yeah, it's not dreadful, but it is distracting. Yeah, it's I certainly have heard worse microphones on hardware. For all the VR heads, does everyone remember the Vive? Does everyone remember the fucking Oculus Rift? The original? Yeesh!
Talking won't solve anything. It
Hi,
can't help us find
Jester.
a way out of here.
Hey, Jester, what's up? Yeah, the fucking Vive microphones are fucking terrible.
You sure you want to just sit around?
It's weird because like the Vive microphone was at least like the original Vive was audible. The fucking Vive Pro, the upgrade to the Vive, the $1,000 upgrade to the original Vive somehow sounds worse and has the added benefit for having a hardware failure so bad that it either increases or decreases the pitch of your voice depending on what the fuck happens. I've seen it happen so many times to so many people. That fucking microphone sucks shit.
We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9
Anyways, that's my little rant about the Vive. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Clover happy.
Well, thanks to Snake's call.
Yeah, the
this
Index
was some idea
has
of
an
how the
incredible
phone works.
microphone. I mean, literally look at the VR stream that we had the other day. The VR stream that we had the other day, that entire stream was with the Index microphone, and it sounds perfect. It is so good. It's too bad that the headset itself squashes my head like a pancake.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
She's silly.
What?
There's our
who's
silly
going to
girl.
go in which door?
June looked toward the numbers doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
It's good to get refamiliarized with this area. Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
Oh yeah, this was directly after the 9th man got blown up.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey, man. I just bought these shoes.
Hey man!
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
True. Yeah, Mr. Pull a knife, then get exploded. That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah. So, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Oh, I wonder how we're going to get the key.
We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going,
Hi, Snake.
I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
That guy sounds familiar? That is Richard Epcar, aka Jigen Daisuke. Among other notable roles that he's done.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
God, I'm gay, I hate math. You would not last in the Zero Escape games.
Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
Yes, also, and some Seeker of Darkness.
8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
That's the same answer as before.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Yeah, I have to be the one to do all the math.
It's 4.
Which is very, very difficult. It's 4.
Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
It's lit.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Yeah, I think
These
it's funny
really the
that they
teams
let
I
us
want?
choose the wrong answers, too. Maybe I should have done that. Oops.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
There is 9 of them.
Could
Well,
leave
not
you with me
anymore.
through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Not anymore. There's 8 of them now. Junpei was
Should I
torn.
stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
So, okay. So the red key specifically, I'm not sure where we have to get the key. But it seems like the way that I'm not sure if the position of the key matters. Maybe it doesn't. The keys represent choices you make. In this case, the choice between door 4 and 5. As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door number 5. So, I guess the idea is to go through door number 5, because over here, in the novel section, is the 5th door, whereas these other options here are door number 4. So maybe I should choose door number 5 again.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake follow, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
The keys of each color are mutually exclusive. Okay, well, let's go through door number 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth, were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. I was going to say door. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Now, the really fun part is trying to predict why these particular choices are so important. Why does choosing door 5 get you past the red lock at the end? Oh, interesting. Okay. Snake turned to Ace. Let's take a look at our roadmap here. I guess we can't escape the room, or like we can't get the key and then move over to a new place in the flowchart. I'm not sure that's how it'll work. So it seems like we might have to replay some of these escape rooms again.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Yeah, okay. 1 + 4 + 1 + 4 = 5.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover.
You have to be careful. Some keys are inside of escape rooms, others are in novel sections.
Go to door 4 with the others.
Interesting.
No!
I think, well, it's pretty clear where some of the keys are in the escape room, so, you know, as long as I'm searching through every particular nook and cranny, I'll be fine. It seems like the novel ones are the easy ones to get. It's the escape rooms I have to watch out for. So what I can do is I can get the key, skip over to this novel section here, or it seems like I can get another key, then go through the novel of this one and play the escape room here to see if I can find the 2 red keys here. And then all of that. So there's another key here, another key here, which will unlock this side of the room. And that should be good. So let's give it a shot.
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. Clover sad. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Yes, we're doing strats right now. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
Huh. What did he tell her?
What was he saying? He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 is 5.
Dude, boys night number 2!
And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
There you go. Yeah, boys night 2.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right.
Then.
Here we go. 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red throw showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left.
So, Mark, care to share your thoughts or theories or who your favorite characters are at this point? Gosh, favorite characters. I want to say... I want to say Lotus is a pretty good character. Lotus has been like one of the shining stars of this particular fun video game. I also like June. June is very, very awesome. June is very, very cool. I will say, yeah, they're all my favorite in some way, but I don't feel as strongly connected to these characters as much as I, as much as I have been feeling like more connected to like the Somnium Files characters. Streamer likes girls. Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
By the way, Shar, I'm using the mug you gave me. Thank you again. It's been very, very useful. Also, using a glass mug is kind of sick with it.
Okay. Please be careful.
Girls rock the game. For me, it's just like, I love the Somnium Files characters so much. Like, I very, very much connect with all of them. And although these characters are also very, very good, like, just to make the comparison, like, in my opinion, there's the Somnium Files characters are so strongly written, like, it's hard to really top that, and I can't wait to see what awaits me in I2, in my opinion. Yeah, I has incredible characters, and Ota.
We will.
I just hate Ota. He's, all things considered, he's a well-written character. I just hate him. He's a little piece of shit. Junpei looked at her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Yeah, I would say I number one is a game about characters and their relationships. Whereas all other Uchikoshi is more characters in a situation.
And it's open.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, are we in the novel? Yeah, okay. So does that mean, wait, does that mean I missed the key? So I'm here now. I'm in the room. But this didn't unlock this area. You got the key, it's not crossed out, so you have it. Ah, okay. They really don't make it clear, in my opinion. So, okay, do you think it would be okay if I just skipped over to this area? The 3, 7, and 8 doors. Phew! Oh, excuse me. AI sort of meets the middle ground. It's more ZE leaning, so I'm interested in your feelings when you play. Okay. It's fine? Okay. So what I'll do... Hi, B! What's up? Okay, so I guess we've already received the key for this one, which is great. That means we're gonna skip ahead. So for folks who are just joining us, we had a choice between the 4 and 5 door. Which meant that we are on this side of the flowchart. We go through an escape room, or actually multiple escape rooms, and now we're gonna head over to this one, which I think we're going to have to go through the 8 door specifically. Yeah, it's like a Titanic escape room visual novel. It's really, really good. Okay, so here we go. Ace sacrificed himself for this one. And now we're deciding who should go through another set of doors. And this time we need to go to number 8.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice.
And by sacrifice, I mean he fell asleep.
Right.
Like you even mean that.
Yeah, so once I go through door 8, then there are keys that I need to grab in order to replay them. So is Snake still alive at this point? No. Snake will always die no matter what situation we're in. His death is a nexus point of this series.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Oh. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Ah, yes.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
Nexus point is a good way to put it. Me calling upon all MCU fans. You know what this means, right?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
You're 8. You're next 7.
You're great.
Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Kill him! Again! His face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step. I've read all this shit already.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Who, me?
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off. Oh no, she's hot. She is hot, and she's a MILF. She is hot, and she's a MILF. They stopped on Junpei.
Which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. We're gonna go through a door number 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
All right. There we go. Okay, we have now obtained this key.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
His name is actually Santa. It's a code name. Yeah, they're all using code names except for Junpei because June, the girl dressed in blue, accidentally blurted his name out to everyone. So, Ibs.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations.
Yeah, everybody else's names are all code names.
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. Get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corner of her eyes.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew that if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. Also, thank you, rat bastard, for the 2 months, who says, thank you. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. Yeah, the 9th man is also another, it's another nexus point of the series. No matter what we do, the 9th man will always die. Snake will also die. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while.
You cannot save the 9th man at all, and why would we want to? That son of a bitch is a real bastard.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Junpei is so, like, gentle in his line delivery here. Oh, I mean, we'll see each other again, probably. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Imagine dying before the timeline splits. Couldn't be me.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. I think she said something. She went, The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked up at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him the most imperceptible nod.
Yes.
An almost imperceptible
Promise?
nod. Promise? Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Bastard. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
Whatever. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed to their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door number 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door number 8. All right, here we go. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand on her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Sorry, against her chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Girls' night! Girls'
It's
night! Thank you, Lightning-Filled Saber, for the follow. I appreciate that, thank you.
Okay.
Hurry!
Yeah, remember the last route where we abandoned them both? Oops! Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Yeah, this is our non-Joker playthrough. The playthrough last time was the Joker playthrough, but this time we're so normal. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. Okay. He looked to his left, toward door number 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell almost took 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
And she turned into a motion blur. Then someone took a hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. So it's like a Saw thing. Do we know how they got into this situation? The only thing that we know is that, yeah, some guy in a gas mask drugged them. And dragged them all to a boat. And now they're stuck in a big boat. Hear the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. Actually, I guess since we have a lot of first-timers here, let's let this scene play out. Because this is basically how it works. The digital root of 3 people has to equal the number on the door. So for instance, you know, if you add up all the numbers of these 3 people, then get the digital root of that, it has to equal 8. So that's why these certain people are in through this particular door. As soon as they go through the door, they their bracelet activates a timer, excuse me. The sum of digits, or modular 9, exactly. It's probably better way to explain it. You guys are doing better explaining than I am. It activates a timer, which at the count of 0 will explode a bomb in their body, unless they all activate the dead, which is this other little thing that you'll see in here in just a second, and they get all panicked and whatnot.
81
Check it out.
seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Gah! Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. And there's the dead. So same thing, they pull the lever, and then it deactivates the timer.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
Pathetic. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
I don't think that's her main issue right now, Lotus. And I think I said that the last time. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. What does that mean? And started after? A little weird.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
Yeah, I think they accidentally a word. That's probably what happened. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
You said it wrong.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please,
Oh.
you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Excuse me. Get a DD! DD! His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Where are we? Okay, so we're here. So there are 2 keys in this escape room. One right here and another one right here, and hopefully that'll unlock this area. So we really gotta make some fucking work. We gotta make some work. Lotus followed him in and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He had to notice Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look
I
at all
don't
those
know.
cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
Another weird sentence. There's something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Clover's sad.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
For reference, by the way, chat, for all the folks who don't know, her brother, Snake, right now for her is missing. We don't know where he is. And Clover certainly doesn't know where Snake is, and he's a part of this game as well. She's so normal. So yeah, we're you know, she's a little sad, she's a little bummed out. And yeah, her hands are very, very small for no reason. Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
You just don't get it.
And then suddenly said that. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind.
That's true.
Something happened to him. Something bad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus jolted from her mannequin nightmares. Jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
What? What's going on? Huh? Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone.
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you.
Oh no! And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a porculus ceiling. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed a hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to...
Damn, the disgust on that voice. Zero's puzzles. Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Somnium scan, activate! Alright, so here's the first of many retreads for this game. Which we're going to have to do probably a lot of this one. So I'm not gonna voice all of these like how I did from before. If you wanna see me do funny voices for all the characters, check out the previous part of this stream. So let's see if I remember. Yeah, this song is like one of the best songs. I've been listening to the soundtrack all week. It is so fucking good. So let's see if I remember all of the things that I did from before. There will be new dialogue when you get the keys? Okay, then we can read the new dialogue for sure. Okay, so we've got the power, because one thing we need to do is stand for various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. We also need the power cable from the other side. There we go. There's some ethanol. And then... so these are two levers. So the levers don't do anything just yet. Okay. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to talk to Clover. Clover is desperate to get out of here. Right, and then we need to unveil the thing. Permanent marker. Yes, we need the ethanol. But I think we also need the cloth, don't we? Oh wait. Or I guess we need to examine we need to examine this first. There we go. Okay, Blake, no problem. Okay. So this computer doesn't have a power cable. Oh, oops. We have the power cable. Can't use it because, yeah, there's a 3-prong. And so we need to convert it to a 2-prong cable, which we can totally do by asking Clover about the converter, which is over here. So we're gonna try and blast through this section But also we need the keys at the same time. Yes, yes, we all know what happens in this one, so there we go. Unplugged. And then we just gotta go back to the bars. The 2-prong plug. And we can combine that with this guy. Cool. And now we get one of the greatest shots in all of ZE. And hopefully, well, is it here? I don't know if it's here, actually. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
What? He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Computer's scary.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
To be honest, we have this technology now, but it's shit, so nobody actually uses it. Most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
She's so bitchy, and what for? She's hot!
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over to the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right.
One of the greatest...
Let's kick some ass.
One of the greatest shots in all of ZE, baby! Let's go! Ah, feels good to see again. Ah, thank you. Thank you for this moment. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire. Junpei is looking, not at her hands. That's all I'm going to say. Junpei is not looking at her hands, which is down here.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
She is scrolling through TikTok. Oh my god.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
You don't say.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
She's so pretty and smart also. Yeah, she's typing out a twit logger. She's typing out the fucking call out post against Zero.
Why?
What are you? He asks. Lotus blinked.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it was just something.
Oh. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus' fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds, she was back up to speed. Once again, I must bring up this image. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where's my funny image? I found the funny image. Why isn't it loading? Oh, there it is. Oh, because it's huge. Why did I make it so big? Oh, there we go. Anyways. It's the same picture. The same one. I'm making this joke twice. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
Force what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Junpei cannot read. Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Right here? Girl? This girl got JavaScript up?
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. She got the fucking C++ up! Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
What?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates...
She
the
got
addition
C++
column.
cups
All right.
too. Also, Ushikoshi moment. As soon as this song starts playing, you know it's an Ushikoshi moment.
So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
So weird, yes, ma'am.
No, not really.
Oh, come on now.
The
Of course a
Ushikoshi.
caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
I think I'm accidentally putting an S in that. It's actually pronounced Uchikoshi, but I keep putting in an S in there because I'm just gonna blame my very, very Canadian accent.
You're just not getting it, are you?
Junpei, you're a dumbass, aren't you?
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right?
I actually don't remember this conversation.
They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside.
That's because this combo didn't happen the last time. Oh, is it an effect of getting the keys? That's interesting. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
It only happens if you went in door 5. Oh, cool. Wait, that is so cool. I didn't know that.
They might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
That is, man.
It must be this device which does the calculations.
Man, I love this game. It's so cool.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Clover is just sitting there. Clover is now turning into skin and bones. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Holy shit.
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors.
Clover really is just like, it's like at the bar, like putting a cup against the bar. Let me out! Let me out!
That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Actually, Canadians would likely be more prone to taking S's out of words as evidenced by the French language, often using English-based terms, and removing an S and placing an O with a circumflex accent before. B just had a customized Uchikoshi moment. That literally just happened right now.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part.
I know you don't know what that means, but it's like over explaining something, I guess. How would you best describe an Uchikoshi moment? It's just like over explaining a concept that you just know from the top of your brain. Info dump, I guess so. Yeah, it's probably the best way. Time for lore and you will like it. Yeah. Explain. Here's the thing. It's like info dumping, but it has to be like very, very, very specific.
Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
Yes. Okay, that is one of the key properties of having an Uchikoshi moment. Is info dumping when you're having a normal conversation. Junpei, have you ever heard of an Uchikoshi moment?
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Call out pose for Mar, that's just fake Canadian accent. I mean, I have one of those. People have constantly pointed out that I say certain things weird. But I don't know if that's a Canadian accent or if that is or if that's just me saying things weird.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it.
Ah.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
This is such a fucked up conversation. Even Junpei is like, what? Huh? Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument seemed silly. It was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. She doesn't care. She wants to explain. She's girl bossing right now.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Wow. What a thing to call Seven. Jesus Christ. Come on.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see.
What?
The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
What?
What? You know what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess. Never thought he'd heard the word that one before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
God. The way she turned at him is like... Oh, yeah, that's right. Aphasia was what Mizuki had at the beginning of AI. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. I don't think she did that. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No, what is it?
Well, put simply, It means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, that's the that's what that's called. I knew about that. But I didn't know what the name was for it. You never spent your free time reading every ICD-10 code? No. I'm not a dictionary, nor do I read the DSM, the DSM-5 or whatever the hell it's called.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so.
Wow, this face that she's making.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a
So
zoo,
much,
right?
so much effort.
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually.
You ever hear
But
about
you or
monkeys?
I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Jumpin did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. Jumpin is also Jumpin is also representative of pretty much everyone looking at this entire conversation.
And what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Phase blindness is relatively common, I think. I do know a couple of folks who also have something to that effect. In some ways, I also have a little bit of that, but like, I think that just comes with like being unfamiliar with a person at first, and then eventually, you know, the more you see them, the more you hang out with them, the more you can distinguish like who they are, what they look like, personality, all that stuff. So,
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
adulting? Yeah, I think it is like definitely memory issues for me too. My family has like a history of really bad memory issues. That's me. It is what it is.
Not funny.
But a smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
She's so cool. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down onto the enter key. It's like that one bit from fucking, what is it? Either the Digimon movie or the other movie about the internet.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. Summer Wars, thank you. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Hey, Angel.
Piece of cake.
I've been very, very much enjoying this game. It's such a fucking blast. We had another Uchikoshi moment. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would have not made her look entirely ridiculous. Oh, that's such a funny way of putting it. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... my old friend. My old friend, a puzzle.
The screen changed again. What the hell was that?
Hey, chat, remember how I blasted through this puzzle? Let's see if I can do it again.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
If you fail at this now, I'll laugh. Fuck.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Yes, I did get the axe ending. I did get the Clover go cuckoo crazy on this one.
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard.
I have the clip as proof. Big brain. Let's see if I can produce the same big brain as before.
So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. Certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they would probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Okay, so I think it was 4 moves. If I recall, I think it went like this. Yep, I remember. All right, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, it did. Sounded like something unlocking. Oh yeah, okay. Dude, first try every time. I'm the fucking best, bro. I'm awesome. There's more than one key in here. This one small, looks like it goes to some sort of machine. This one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. If that's the case, then we probably don't need the Earth key right now. All right, then the Earth key. I'll just suck you way deep in my pocket. Okay, so that's dialogue all from previous. This activation key is from when we did it earlier. Okay, so that is our first key that I think we need to find in this room. Let's see if we... Yes, we have obtained it. So we just need to find the second one. It was at this moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Way to stick it to your aforementioned memory issues. I know, right? I'm happy. I'm very, very happy that I got it in one try again.
I wanted to ask you something.
Wait, is this more new dialogue? I think this one's also new, right? I don't remember this one. I think at the least all the changed dialogue is voiced. Yeah, it seems like this is a new one too.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Oh, this is cool. Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
You won't miss any new stuff when you're looking around clicking on stuff. Okay, cool. He thought back to when he had gone through door number 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
Do you have a favorite of the characters? Yes. I was just talking about how I really, really like Clover and June, specifically. And then chat made fun of me because I like women. So, you know, whatever, I guess.
That's about it.
I'm sorry!
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
I thought it was Lotus and June. Did I say Clover? Yeah, sorry. Lotus and June. It was Lotus and June.
Look, I don't know if I should.
I personally don't like. Here's the thing. I like Clover. But I don't like Clover that much. I think Clover is I don't know. I don't really vibe with that character. Yeah, Stream hates Clover. No, I think she's all right, but she's like, she spends the first half of the game, being kind of a little sass master, and very, very attached to her brother, and then like afterwards, I mean, she has a right to be sad, but also like, I don't know, I'm just like, I just don't vibe with it. It's because of her tiny hands. I have a problem where I instantly like pink girls. Listen, Angel, I am right there with you as a fellow pink hair liker. I'm right there with you. You of all people know, the pink hair is it's all there for me. But Clover, I don't know. For me, I'm just like, I don't know. Clover doesn't click into my brain as some other people. She does have a right to be sad, but like, yeah, she doesn't really get much characterization other than like, she goes crazy and then kills Junpei at some point, and it's like, what? Okay. That's the thing. I am also not done with the game yet, so my opinions might change. She gets stronger as it goes. Okay.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if
that's what's crazy to me, is that apparently there's still more to see, which I'm like, wait, really? Do you think you're gonna play VLR? I think I'm going to play VLR, because it's included with the Nonary games, and as much as I wanted to play, I the Somnium Files too, I have to wait for Jackson. But I'm very, very interested to see how that plays, because apparently it plays significantly different than this game.
Is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Are you also, are you playing I with Jackson? No. Jackson is playing with Shar and another friend of ours, Dev. But like, I don't like playing games where like one of my friends is also like currently in the middle of playing that. It's just like a thing, like we don't really like doing like overlap, and you know, it's just it's a whole thing. I would much rather have Jackson finish, and then once those guys are done with the game, then I'll play right after. Yeah, you know, there's just a lot of overlap, and I don't like things to overlap when you know, we have our, like, you know, shared communities and whatnot. Quick do great Ace Attorney while Jackson's distracted. Fuck, man, so bad do I want to play great Ace Attorney. Not for stream, mind you, but I just want to play it in general. Yeah, streamer etiquette. It is streamer etiquette stuff. And also, I really want to play Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice is my personal favorite Ace Attorney game. I so bad want to play that, but I mean, there's a lot of things with Ace Attorney that we're still kind of like staying away from in terms of stuff. So we'll see. Maybe one day. Ace Attorney is also like significantly harder to stream, because, you know, when it comes to Ace Attorney, like, we always want to make a big production out of these things, and it's hard because some of my friends are doing shit and some of my other friends are doing shit, and we all want to do voices and all that crap, and it's hard to just get everyone all together in one place. But as soon as Alfred starts doing his Ace Attorney stuff, it's like I'm all in, you know what I mean? But it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind.
Yeah, the reason that I'm getting through these games so fast is because I am doing it alone. And you know, I like doing games that you know, are big production and like, you know, we have like folks and whatnot, but I also there are certain games that like I just like going at my own pace, you know what I mean? I like going at my own particular pace, and getting to talk with chat in particular is very, very fun. Especially as you guys get my like full raw reaction to like certain stuff. Like it's really, really, really fun in that regard. But I also, you know, with this one in particular, I'm having fun like listening to the voice acting, while also like providing like my own stuff here, like doing the narration is also really, really fun. As fun as it sounds to voice a game with a bunch of friends, I feel like it'd be so stressful to plan. It's very stressful. How come you don't want to stream Ace Attorney? Because Alfred is on that already. Alfred and Jackson in particular are already on that. And Jackson needs to finish his great Ace Attorney playthrough if I ever want to play that personally. But again, it's also a lot of just like scheduling issues and whatnot. Like, you know, I want to, if I were to stream those games, I would rather have people come in to voice characters. But again, it's difficult, and to have like a weekly thing happen, it is so hard because we all, back during the early days of like when we were first doing Ace Attorney on Alfred's channel, like none of us were really like streaming regularly. But nowadays, like I need to make minimum 4 streams in order to survive. Because this is like my main job. This is my main gig. I wish every clown house / adjacent streamer $1 million. Yes. If I had $1 million and I never had to worry about rent, then fucking I wish I could just schedule everyone. And we could all do fun things together, but this monthly goal right here, right below me, that's going to be a constant. It has been a constant, and it will be continuing to be a constant. Because that's my reality. Streaming's hard, y'all.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that.
Oh, no.
And his arm.
His arm?
Oh, his arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Oh? Huh.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Wait, what? Really?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh, shit! Wait a minute.
Oh.
Huh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother clearly had taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
I forgot to use my Prime this month, so you should have it. Oh, well, that's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Yeah, his arm. His arm is fake. Okay, so my immediate reaction to that is, where is the watch placed on his arm? Did they specify which arm was fake? Because that's surprising to me. That is new info. All right. So let's turn on the monitor. Thank you, Aperture City, for the $10.
This game is so good, you all.
The left arm? The left arm. And where was the watch placed? I assumed the watch was placed on everybody's left arm? It has been shown on his left arm. Oh shit. Everyone's bracelets are on the left. What the fuck? Dude! That changes literally everything! That changes everything I know about that situation. What does that fucking mean, dude? What does that mean? Wait, what did that say? It was power restored to experimental device. Oh, right. Okay, so now we have to look in here. This is the experimental device. What were they doing? What were they doing? I thought the bracelets monitored heart rate though. But how could they monitor a heart rate on a fake arm? Right? That's the real fucking question. Oh, yeah, okay, so she has to play that. Also, thank you, Angel. Thank you, Angel.
For always being so nice. Mar love.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Unless he lost his stomach in the accident? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, there's so many questions. There's so many questions, dude. Increase the voltage. Max voltage. All right. Make that thing explode. Hopefully you get to, you can get around to doing your visual novel dream soon. Maybe. My what? Oh no, you fried that thing. Oh! Fire detected. Okay. Okay, so this... Disable the lock. There we go. The operation's going great. Okay. We still need to find a second key. Let's see. Not that way. You have both keys at this point? Wait, really? Oh shit, you're right! Oh shit! Key number 1 is Lotus Convo and key number 2 is Clover Convo. Oh! So wait, I assume keys are just not like the physical keys itself. The keys mean like physical. The keys means actual conversations I need to have with characters. Or maybe, I don't know. Metaphorical key. They represent events / choices. Ah, okay. I understand. Oh, wait. But what about the ethanol? What about the ethanol? Oh, I guess we could just escape. Okay. Never mind. Are those paths / routes, or do you have to see all of them? So the entire, I guess we don't have to do the ethanol stuff. The way that the way that this works, so like, this is the flowchart that we did already. Literally we did everything except for certain events. So this part we haven't done, and this part we haven't done, and this one. What we have to do, for folks who are just tuning in, is we have to activate certain keys, which are representative of events that need to happen. So for instance, in order to get this key, we need to go through door number 5, which we did. We made the choice to go through door number 5 in this particular playthrough. Same thing with this one. This key was representative of having the choice to go to door number 8 on this one. And then the 2 keys here were the 2 conversations that we had with Clover and Lotus. So yes, we could probably jump to our next key, which is over here in this escape room here. So this is a very, very not beginner friendly stream, and I apologize for that. I guess we could go to the next escape room to summarize the events that happened here. Or do I need to activate the yellow or this green here? I wonder. Or I guess it would make the choice automatically. I would make the choice automatically over here. The beam is just showing your current path. Okay. So I wonder if I just press the engine room here. Okay. Well, let's... Oh, I can't... Oh, yes, I can. Engine room and handle. That's interesting. Yes. So, okay. I'm going to experiment a little bit. Let's go to engine room. We didn't get Somnium Scan activate on this one because I went straight to the escape room. Okay. Yeah. So to summarize, after all of this, we escape into this, we meet up with a bunch of people again, and then we had to make a choice. There's some shit that happened on the ship. And then we had to make another choice to go into 3 separate areas, which we made the choice to go through the 6th door in this particular playthrough. We're also with, I think, with we're with Ace, June, and fucking Santa on this one. So we are with 3 other people on this. June gets sick and is sitting down somewhere, and so right now it's Ace and I keep saying Snake. It is Ace and Santa with us. I just know it's like Saw, and that's good enough for me. True. Oh, I know what we have to do here. So we need a little thing here, which means we need to go upstairs. No, we don't. Not yet. We need coal. We need coal for that. But in order to get coal, we need to activate this thing. In order to activate this thing, I think we have to go upstairs. Hold on. I'm trying to remember all my steps that I had made over here. We go through the A door, which gets us through the other side. Oh, wait, no. Getting coal to activate this big machine is the last thing we need to do. Because we can't go through these doors anymore. That's the catwalk. Yep. And then, so we went through door number A. Kafeka Gaming. There we go. So we gotta bring down this thing. Right. There we go. Okay, so we got the wheel for that one, which means that we need to bring that wheel to the other side because there's something that we can use that for. We'll go to door number C. You're in Gnarly's apartment with Salty? Hi! Hey guys! Yeah, can you tell both of them I say hi? There we go. Okay, so we gotta get the wooden box. Turn that wheel. can only let the rope down, which is fine. Because we're gonna grab a box. Oh,
I believe the box has reached the floor.
hello. I had to pee. Did we get to a new convo yet? I think this is one. Is this one? No. Salty said, hi, Mari. You gotta help me. They're holding me against my will. Whoa! Why? He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. You have to meet all my demands or else Salty gets it. What are your demands? What are your demands? It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she had barely had the strength to sit up. Harley just handed me a child Genshin Impact throw blanket. Why are they making blankets with Genshin Impact on it? Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. Is that because babies play that game? He had almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Gnarly says Jester is the one who got the blanket for them. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. He tried desperately to convince himself that's what he said. That's what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Gnarly says their demand is that you also need to get them on Genshin Impact blanket. You know what? Sorry, Salty. You're gonna die. Bye.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Oh, I do remember this conversation, actually.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
So you're saying we're weird with it?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno.
Dunno?
But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
I don't know. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. I don't know what guinea pigs sound like.
Speaking of experiments.
Oh. Santa suddenly stopped. Hi, Nelly! Hi!
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Have you ever heard of this scientist experiment with rats?
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
Wait, I think this one's new. Is this one new? I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one.
The tank has 2 exits.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A.
I love that all of the new moments in the dialogue literally is all Uchikoshi moments. That's so funny.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Unlock your social links to get info dumped.
Which exit would the rat choose?
That one post where it's like, Junpei, you ever heard of Goncharov?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified.
Dude. I'm gonna have a little bit of a Uchikoshi moment with chat right now. Well, it's not a Uchikoshi moment, but I was hanging out with my friends. I was hanging out with my friends and my good friend Joy was there. We were all hanging out in our little chat that we do. And I was scrolling through Tumblr. And I look on Tumblr that Penny got an anonymous ask. And maybe one of the funniest things I had ever seen on Tumblr. Literally had nothing to do with any previous post, but Penny got an anonymous ask saying something along the lines of, sorry, Goncharov was never funny. and I read that fucking post and I was just like, damn, I really do. Sometimes being on the internet really is just being like, I'm just fucking sitting here, dude. I'm just fucking sitting here and some dipshit on the internet is going, Goncharov is actually never funny, okay? It's like, what the fuck is your problem? I'm always reminded, like, anytime somebody, like, does that to anything, I'm always reminded of that one video of that guy going, and, what do you want me to do about that? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a funny post. I love it. Actually, it's like, the best part about it was that in the Discord, because I had literally just seen it, and of course Joy is in the call and I'm explaining it, and Joy says the words, Penny has talked about Goncharov a total of 0 times in her entire life, and I was fucking bawling at that. It was so fucking funny. Penny gets annoying anons from a lot from what I've seen. Oh yeah. I mean, that just comes with the territory of being well known on the internet, I suppose, right? If you go through the right door, Santa will info dump about how bad Goncharov was. Oh my god.
Which means the rat can't get out that way.
June, Goncharov is actually not that funny. No, it's actually a really good movie. I saw it once.
So, after a lot of trial and error,
oh man,
the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Yet? Uh-oh.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took
what a
less time to
song.
find the correct exit.
This universe actually has a Goncharov and we're all Mandela affected, yeah.
Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Oh shit.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
What did this mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Oh shit!
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
That's the thing, telepathy. This is not the first time we've heard about telepathy in this playthrough. We heard about telepathy from earlier. Information being sent through the airwaves. What does that mean? What significance does that make? Thank you for the 30 bits, Ghost of Christmas Future. Fun fact, rats are.
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Ah.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
That's true. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Oh, good question.
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
You don't say.
You ever think about that?
Nope.
Huh?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Huh.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
That's true.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Bro, Santa's coming out? That's so good for him.
Oh.
Oh. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Oh. Huh. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. Probably not. There's probably like no significance whatsoever. Hey, there's our key. Okay. Yes. We have now gotten the key for this area here. Which means we can just head over. Which means we can go over here. Go back to, oops. Yeah, we've got our key. All right. There's nothing in them. Oh, wait, no. It's the other side that we have to go to. Oh? Oh, wait. No. Oh. There are boxes here. Oh my god, why do the characters lag the game? That is so fucking weird. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. Shit. How did I do this before? Or did I even bring it down? Let's see. I don't think I need to turn the wheel anymore. Okay. Oh, right, it is over by the conveyor belt. That's right, okay. Yes, yes, yes. I am remembering. We're just gonna, once again, I am just gonna speed run it. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Now we plop that guy right in here. Very, very nice. So luckily, we can just kind of speed run these sections here. There we go. Conveyor belt is moving. All right. So now we grab the box full of coal and we plop that under here. Nice. And then one we throw coal. Yes. Yes. We have been through all of this. That is, yeah, it's a very, very crunchy sound, isn't it? Okay, so June wants to help. That's right. But we say, no, June. You should rest up. You're all sick. There we go. Okay. So that's gonna keep on crunching. Yep. Okay. There's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the thing, which is up the stairs. There we go. Flip that shit down. Sure is. Woo! All right. That makes all of the gears turn, which means that we get our... Yep, the gears are spinning. So we can take that. So we have 3 golden discs that we can grab here. There we go. And one more. Oh. There it is. And now we can head over there. Plop all of those. Yes, yes. Dude, it is so much fun speed running the fucking puzzles. It's so much fucking fun. Right. How did I do this from before? I think it was like this? Like this? Oh, no. Or I think this one goes up top? No? Oh, there we go. Okay. Got it. Or not. I thought... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe the bronze needs to go up the top. Man, I forgot. I already forgot how to do the, or which places go into the puzzle. I think it is not like this. I did... Yeah, this is the one puzzle I forgot. Wait. We do have to align the thing so it makes a little sun. There we go. Took a little bit, but I got it. It's all about the placement of where things are. And I just forgot the placement. You found it! Yeah.
Yes, the door's open.
Okay. First try. Technically first try. Okay. So, actually, you know what? We didn't get to read this part in novel form. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I was about to say. I think it's good that we should probably keep going over here. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa. and dashed off to the down the stairs. Why is Santa like 17? He's not. He acts like he's 17. Santa is maybe, I want to say like, I don't want to say my least favorite character, but he's like definitely not someone that I vibe with. Yeah, he's like 23 or something like that. I don't know. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt, and June. Yeah, he sure acts like a 17-year-old.
Oh, Jumpy!
Ota Alpha Edition? Damn! That's offensive to Santa, personally. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm
yeah,
sorry I made you
Ota
worry.
is worse. Ota acts like a 13-year-old, and he's older, I think. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
I think she said that in the previous playthrough too, and I equally just went like, huh?
Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you.
As Char is naming ages, all I have to say is that I'm older than all of these characters, except for maybe Ace and Clover.
We got the exit open, so...
Maybe. Actually, I mean, I'm pretty much older than them, too. I'm 1,000 years old, remember?
Great, let's go.
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. Or Ace and Lotus, yes, excuse me. I don't know why I keep saying Clover. That ending fucked me up. It fucked me up. They headed back to the exit, but on their way, they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. Oh, wait, it's this scene. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and was staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
He's so baby girl. Huh. You mean Santa? Really? Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Yes? Look at this photograph! Every time I do, it makes me sad. June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Yeah, how many fucking baby girls this game got? Like, Jesus. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, she's trying her best. Irritated. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
June, trying her best, but yeah, she's got to read the fucking room.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter.
Oh, I don't remember this dialogue either, so I think this one is new. Yeah, this one is new. Yeah, that's right, the last time Santa gave a bizarre story about two Santas. About an evil Santa and a good Santa, and then they talked about why his coat was red, because it's all about blood.
She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa.
Yeah, we got backstory this time, which I like this better.
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Aww.
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Oh, the creaking of the fucking boat scared the fuck out of me because I thought that was my apartment again. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true.
Oh, shit.
My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided that it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But...
What happened?
June! Oh, man. June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
Oh, shit.
She was killed 9 years ago.
No! Wait a fucking minute! No! One of the kidnapped kids? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me, dude!
Oh.
Oh, shit. There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. I thought they were gonna say coal. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Dude, all the fucking threads are connecting! Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking two at a time. The threads are fucking connecting!
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Eh?
Let's get moving, come on!
Sorry. I downloaded the 9 and JPEG artifacted it. Santa going from not one of my faves to one of my faves after I found out he's a pained older sibling. Oh. The relatable. The hashtag relatable. And yet, still an asshole.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. I'm seeing the trap unfold. This is how Uchikoshi gets me. Ace was waiting for them up to the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. To be fair, older brothers are usually some kind of asshole. As an older brother, my sister and I have had our fair share of tizzies, but things are a lot better now. I think we've both grown in very, very different ways, but this is like maybe the closest I've ever been to my sister before, so. In single file, they walked through. And after walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through as it, they passed through it as well. Holy shit. As the youngest of 4, shouts out to all the siblings in chat. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. A new room stretched out before them. Oh, hey! Oh, no! It's this room again!
This a warehouse?
Oh, wait, one more time!
No, I believe this is the cargo
Ah,
room.
shit.
This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
the room with the hardest puzzles in the game.
There are wooden crates everywhere.
Middle
I
of
wonder how old they
12! Oh my god, wow. Holy smoke. Junpei, Ace, and June stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
Yup.
Let's get going.
By the way, Somnium scan activate. I feel like we need a Somnium scan activate emote, like a GIF emote for that. Okay, let's recollect all the stuff that we're missing. There we go. I do miss AI Sunday so bad. I miss him so much. Seek a fucking goddamn way out of here. All right. Let's collect. We got that one. Oh, some more bags. This activates my Somnium scan. True. There we go. We searched all the boxes. Oh, there's 2 more in here. Oh, I wonder if I have... Oh, I do have my, I do have my answers, I have my answers, saved from the tweet. So I should probably just get that out. Don't forget the small box by the stairs? Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So we just need 1 more, which I think is at the top of the stairs. No, never mind. Oh, oops. I totally thought it was there. I think is over here? No. Oh, right. That's them learning about the electric fence. Yep. I remember this. Yes. Oh. Can't click that box. Can't click that one. Nothing in the crates. Yeah, nothing in the bag. Shit, where is that last one? Oh, nothing in this bag. Nothing in that one. Was it in here? Right. Oh, there it is. Okay, I forgot to click that one. Dodoy. Okay, so now
we finally have all 9 picture cards.
Yes!
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Hey, watch this.
You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. Oh, this is new? He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. What the? In front of the fence?
Hey! June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun around, to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright?
That did not match?
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards in Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh,
You do the puzzles!
I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
What? Really?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he'd checked. It wasn't hot like she had been before. It was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Oh. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Still a little sick. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off of her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still...
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
She is very, very silly.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh. Wait, what do you know about Ace?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What? No way! Oh my... Oh! The connections! The connections! It's happening! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
That son of a bitch! I knew he couldn't be trusted! That goddamn motherfucker! Oh my god! I fucking knew. What did I say? Day one! What the fuck did I say? Do the fucking Ace Attorney fucking in black and white. I think this guy is suspicious. I didn't say he's baby girl. You did! It was you! I fucking said he was suspicious. Ace Attorney, black and white. I don't think I trust this guy. He's a bit too friendly. Ace Attorney, flashback into now, full color. Son of a bitch. It all fucking comes together. Yeah, this dude be inflating the prices of prescriptions. This dude be making profit off of sick people.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Oh my god, dude.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Oh, fuck me, man. Oh! Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. I wonder where? I've known Ace for 3 weeks, but I love him. I didn't fucking say that! You're putting words in my mouth! Then it continued.
Soparil.
Soparil.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature.
You
Like how
literally-
nitrous oxide is.
You literally did? It's in the clip? God damn it. I guess I forgot what I said. Hi, Salty. Hi, Salty.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
But then I also said, I said it not too long after, if I recall. I don't think I trust Ace. I don't think I trust him. He's too friendly.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use
My man has
within
got
the
some
police and
shit.
military forces.
My man's got some shit.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of
Ace
several
is
different
committing war crimes? Yeah.
roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Men's wrongs.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
You and I both said he was sus. That's fucking right. Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Oh my god, dude.
Huh.
64% says I got owned. That's funny.
Are you worried about something?
Hi, Fishy. What's up? How are you?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. I don't remember. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes. Oh no.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her?
About to have an Uchikoshi moment where I explained to Ace the concept of the guillotine in excruciating detail.
I'll go
Oh,
check
no.
on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
I don't trust you, motherfucker.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Does he have what Lotus was talking about?
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
Presbyopia. He made the best attempt he could at a self-depreciating smile, but his face was flush and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
the
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Farsightedness caused by loss of elasticity in the lens of the eye, occurring typically in middle and old age. Oh, true. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly going so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Was Ace's vision truly so bad? Excuse me. Totally misread that. But if it wasn't... Oh, wait, no. He already read that. Oops! That was when Junpei remembered what he had heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
Ah! The dots are connecting! The dots!
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
River said the word boobs and then we were blessed.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
The dust!
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Oh, shit. Woe boobs be upon ye? Thank you. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed. Aw, old man sad.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt about it, it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be all right would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
He says this out loud. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 boxes or box lids popped open at once. I'd have trouble reading, apparently.
Yeah, they opened.
He's so proud of himself. He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Want to try that sentence one more time? Nope. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. It's pin time! It's pin time! Yippee! One more time! Okay, so let me... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make my life, a whole lot easier. And I'm gonna just bring up the MS Paint notes that I had from the last time. Yeah, I'm gonna get my notes. Is that cheating? If I grab my notes from before? I guess I'm assuming the DS version would do the same thing from before. It would like save your progress anyway. Let's see. Oh, I did not get the notes for the pins. The DS version did not. Oops. Oh god, never mind. Gnarly just threw my hoodie at my face. Also, no, you're fine, don't worry. Okay. Are you okay, King? Did Gnarly hurt you? Okay. Alright, here comes some more digital roots. Okay, so I only have one part of my notes from MS Paint, which is the math puzzle. This one is all digital root, so I'm gonna have to open up MS Paint again. So I'm gonna have to redo this one. I'm gonna have to redo this one. Uh-oh, oops. Gaff died. This is salty now. So many people speaking as Kafeka Gaming today. Okay. Actually, no. This one. Wait, I just remembered. This one I did not have. This one I did not have notes. I did it through my calculator on my phone. I'm gonna bring up my calculator again. Okay. Digital roots, baby. So let's do 9 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. That would make 6. So let's do 9 5 1. That would light up 6. Let's do what about 6 plus 7 plus 8? It'd be 21, which would light up 3. Okay. We'll get the easy ones out of the way. There we go. So anyway. Okay. Let's do what about adding up to 9? It'd be like 1 plus 2 plus 3. Oh no, that would be digital root of 6. No, that's not good. What about, let's see, 8, oops, 8 plus 2. Oh, no. Let's do it like this. 7 plus 2 plus 1 would be 10. It would be a digital root of 1. So 7 plus 2 plus 1. That will light up 1. And then if we have, let's see. You can get 5, 7, or 8 would probably be easy. So like 6 plus 8 plus 9. Which would create 17, which would be 8. So 6 plus 8 plus 9. There we go. Now I understand the digital root. Yeah, it's pretty simple once you wrap your mind around it. It's pretty simple. Okay. So how about we try and get a sum of 11 so we can get a digital root of 2. So that would be 3. Oh, whoops. That'd be 3 plus 5 plus 6. No. 3 plus 5 plus... Oh. No, that wouldn't work. 4 plus 5 plus 3. No. 4 plus 5 plus 2 would be 11. 4 plus 5 plus 2. That would be 11. Would be a digital root of 2. And then if we get, let's see. Oh, I thought I got 8. 3 plus 8 plus 9. No, that would be a digital root of 20. Or digital root of, or it would be 2 from 20. So how about 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus 6. That would be 1. What about 3 plus 1 plus 9? That would be 4. Okay. 3 plus 1 plus 9. So now all we need is 7 and 8, which is pretty easy. So that would be 3 plus 4 plus 5. No. Let's get all the high numbers. Maybe that'll help. 9 plus 2 plus 5. That would be 7. So 9 plus 2 plus 5. Oops. Plus 5. So that would make 7 because it's a sorry, hold on. I'm moving things around real quick. So that'd be 16, which would make 7. And then if we do 6 plus 7 plus 6 plus 7 plus 4 would be 17, which would make a digital root of 8. 6 plus 7 plus 4. There we go. All done. Easy peasy. And now, gotta do it again. Luckily, I have the notes for this one. This one's very... I've got the answers for this one, so I'm very, very happy about this. So every part of this, for folks who don't know, every part of this has to reach an equal number of 15. So the trick is 5 in the middle, and luckily 2, 7, and 6. This one, we can put 1 here. This will be 8, 3, 4, 9 right there. Perfect. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. So we play Sudoku. I guess it is Sudoku, isn't it? Or no, doesn't Sudoku work on a different principle? Okay. And now we do the annoying puzzle. Sudoku doesn't involve addition. That's, yeah. I don't know how to play Sudoku. Okay. So last time we did this, we did it in 50 pushes, so. So let's see if we can do it again. Shit, okay. Fuck. How did I fucking do this from before? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I fucked up, but we can save it. Oh, wait, no. I got it. No, I fucked up. Damn it. Ah! Why did I go back? I didn't press that. I do remember at least how it goes. Got it. There we go. Got it. Easy. I remember the solution. I love that it's like not the yeah, that's a new record too. The last time I did it was exactly 50 moves, but this time I did it in 46, which is pretty good. All right, let's get the hell out of here. You did it. You are the hero of 999.
Mommy.
Huh? Wait, why are we on the... Hello? Why? What happened to my novel screen? That was weird.
Ugh.
Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Oh, I'm assuming we also got our key. Yes, we did. Okay. Which means that, yay, we get to see a new ending! We get to see a new ending! I'm so excited.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa had not interrupted, or Santa had it interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Contrary to what they expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It's mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key.
A small key and
Next to the key,
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
ooh, I think this is all new dialogue too. Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. Hey Harpy, what's up? If it was real...
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin. Oh, true. Yeah,
You're
it's
not
not
gonna
new,
take
but
it?
we didn't use novel mode the last time.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble.
Yeah, okay.
It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Uh-oh.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Huh. Wonder why.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they had found it. All right, there's the rusty key. Oh. All right, well, it's time to get the hell out of here and get our new ending. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's get the fuck out of here. You found it. You. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other 3 proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We were in a loop! Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed. What is this game? I don't know.
It works.
Yeah, I think it's called Undertale. The elevator opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored the power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
This is Saw, the video game for Nintendo DS.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later, meanwhile, Santa, who had been walking several places in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
Saw PG-13 version or something? Oh, it's definitely not PG-13. Absolutely not. They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was a door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. It's now or never. Travis, it's kill or be killed. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that hung over their heads since they had woken up. 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one too, was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it...
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last they had found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. He stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
He spun around. He couldn't believe what he had saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small, single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door they had entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
We need a third one. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
2 9s has a digital root of 1 9. Oh, true, you're right. Interesting. It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only 1 door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Oh, thank God Junpei is the one reading it.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Imagine the voice. That's the voice. That's Zero's voice.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
Oh, man.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers, 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Yup.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
So now, because the 9th man fucking exploded and Snake is gone. Now this presents a whole new complication. This entire game was made so that everyone could survive.
There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
Uh-oh.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Yup.
That's how it was meant to be.
Specifically, without Snake, not everyone can get out.
Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Fucked.
There were
It's
two
so
doors.
fucked.
There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they had done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
And definitely everything is fine, right? The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
Yeah, I'm so glad no one's dead or anything. Drinks water, spits it out.
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
Eating cereal, yeah.
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There's only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, 5 equals 9. That would mean...
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he had been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known in the moment he had realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I remember this bit.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, right.
Huh? He's going through his Joker moment. Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us...
Atlanta is like Atlantis, but less wet. But I would argue that it's also, like still pretty wet considering it's got the Coke Museum. That's like maybe the wettest museum in all of the Earth, right? Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
It is the stickiest museum in all of the world.
All right, let's go.
I've never been to the Coca-Cola Museum, but I really, really want to. Isn't a wet museum an aquarium? Yes, but you don't get wet at an aquarium because you're not allowed to get wet. But the Coke Museum, the possibility of getting wet is shot through the roof because you get so much Coca-Cola on you. Also, thank you, Darren Shade, for the 19 months. No true, not true. It's actually very easy stick hand in water at an aquarium. But yeah, but only your hand. Why would you, wait, what aquarium is allowing you to stick your hand in water? They wouldn't allow you to do that. They do have the petting places, but they don't allow you to get you don't get wet all over your body, right? At the Coke Museum, you could go. I have been to Ripley's, but I haven't gotten full blown wet. I do not touch the manta rays though. They scare me. I don't dive right in. All I'm saying is that the possibility of getting full blown body wet is higher at the Coca-Cola Museum than at a Ripley's aquarium. Yeah, it's a wet zoo. It's not a wet museum. Exactly. That's all I'm saying is that you could get full body blown wet. Maybe get a little sticky in there too if you want to, but maybe. Yeah, someone could spill a drink. Where did that drink come from? It came from the Museum of Coke. Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? Santa agrees with me. Santa, man, dap me up, Santa. Come on. Man, dap me up.
Okay.
Okay. No, June wants to dap me up. Never mind. Santa and June followed. Mar, if they get you wet at the Museum of Coke, that's your fault. No, it's not. I'm just saying the possibility of it, right? The possibility of getting wet is exponentially higher than at an aquarium. That's all I'm saying. That's just my understanding of it all.
Huh.
Junpei started towards the door and then stopped.
Come to think of it.
Huh?
What is this room?
It doesn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Mar, you are digging deeper and deeper holes? No, I'm not. All I'm saying, here's my argument. Here's my argument. Not that I'm arguing, because I'm right. All I'm saying is that I think the Coke Museum is a better wet museum than an aquarium where they don't allow you to get full body blown wet. That's all I'm saying. The possibility! You don't have to get soaked in Coca-Cola, okay? It's a better wet museum.
Huh.
A red carpet ran between two columns of wooden benches that ran through the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
There's aquariums where you go diving. Yeah, but they're special. Not every aquarium you are allowed to go diving in. I'm so confused. Do they dunk you in Coke at the museum? No. But I'm just saying if there was a museum about wet, or the possibility of being wet is higher at the Coke Museum than at the aquarium, where most aquariums, not all of them, most of them, if not the large majority of aquariums, do not allow you to get wet. They do not want you wet at the aquarium unless you're petting those weird little disc fucks. She museum on my wet till I'm Coke? What about splash zones? Then you're not at the aquarium! You're at Canada's Wonderland! You're at Canada's Wonderland! Stingray, the disc fox. I don't know. I don't care about them. They look like little bugs to me, and they make me so scared. Okay?
But what kind?
They make me scared. They had splash zones at the Georgia Aquarium. Well, that's not part of the museum then. That's for play. That's for play. That's not for museums. No, you're wrong. Facing the 9 door was the carpet leading to the bow of the ship. And at the end, was it an altar, perhaps? You can play in museums, but the splash zone is separate from the museum. All I'm saying is that if there's more possibility of wet, you'd go to the Coke Museum. That's in the museum, then that's a in-ground playground, okay? That's an in-ground playground. You're having play, you're not learning about important facts about Coke or animals, okay? What if I push you outside while it was raining? But I'm not at a museum. I'm not at a museum about wet, okay? Do they throw Coke around at the Coke Museum? They could. It could happen. It could happen. I don't know. I don't remember if I read that. Resting on the top of the platform was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Jumpin had the time to answer the question, everybody's arguing about being wet at the museums. I think I've made my point, and I'm right. And you guys are all I'm saying is that they prevent you from being wet at the aquarium. You started it? Yeah, and I'm right. I'm awesome with it. Hydration? Okay. But you don't get any wet at Coke? You do get wet at Coke. You do get so wet. You wet your taste buds. You wet your mouth. Sometimes maybe your hands if you put your hand in by accident. And maybe some like Coke could spill on your shirt. The fucking fishy contributed 247 channel points. Why are you getting wet at the Coke Museum? Fuck you! Imagine you're arguing about this for an hour. It's cause I'm awesome and I'm right. Why are you wet at Coke?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Hi, sorry. Why are we being wet in museums? Don't worry about it. Just know that I'm right, okay? Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Someone's at the door. Who's in there? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's it. Okay. The Coke Museum isn't even wet, it's sticky. But there is wet in there. There is wet in there. There's wet and happening in there. They took the elevator up to C deck. Who the fuck put the poll as Mar right? They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Uh-oh. There's a fucking problem. Oh shit, we're here. We're here.
Clover is gone.
Uh-oh.
What?
There's wet at Coke. Mara's correct because you get wet at Coke from condensation of cold Coke in a cup. That's what I'm saying. There's so much more wet happening at the Coke Museum than that at the aquarium. Dude, the song of all time. Jumpin and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean,
She
gone?
went to the Coke Museum. She heard my conversation, was like, holy fuck, I gotta fucking put an end to this right now. Do aquariums not have condensation? Arguably, they don't. If your aquarium has condensation, then there's a problem with your aquarium. Santa, Ace, and June have their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
They have otters, not at mine.
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they could.
Yeah, we went through the door
Yeah,
together.
you guys have some leaky fucking aquariums. I also don't have penguins. I don't have penguins in my aquarium. Otters at the Coke Museum? There should be otters at the Coke Museum.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
Oh no.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Yeah, there should be otters like everywhere.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
Oh, I'm pretty sure. I think she's in the coffin, right? Every part of Georgia is more wet than the Coke Museum. Yeah, but they're not showing off wet stuff in there. Just because something is wet doesn't mean it's a wet museum. All I'm saying is that there's all sorts of different kinds of wet in the Coke Museum.
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
This used to be a dry stream. Dude, 58 people think I'm wrong? That's actually way closer than I thought it would be. That's actually way closer than I thought it would be. I thought I was alone in my endeavors. Dude, I'm gonna go to the Coke Museum. I'm gonna ask the fucking dipshit at the front counter. I'm gonna ask them, hey, is this wet? And once they say yes, I'm just gonna jump and click my heels and go yippee. Ship yourself to Georgia so I can put you like a football. I'm gonna go there. Choose Mars fate. Oh no. This is the music that happens when you choose my fate.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
I will wet you. No! Please don't put wet on me. I can wet myself. Thank you.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
you certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Yeah. There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under their beds and under the beds in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Global network of water museums? What does that mean? Hello? There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
The wettest stream of the year. I'm telling you, we're ending 2020 with the wettest possible way we could. Junpei and June slipped through the door and moved down the hallway and stepped into the shower room. 2020, we're going back. Actually,
No luck.
I changed my mind. I don't want to go to that year. That year sucked.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since her last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. Mark, can you guess how much water is at the Georgia Aquarium real quick, please? At least over 30 liters. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. Please, no more wet talk. I'll buy you a fucking Coke. Okay. Well, I want a Coke. I actually really wanted to drink a pop today, but I didn't have a chance to get pop. When I was at IKEA and I wanted to buy the fucking like the sparkling water, no, the sparkling apple lingonberry drink, and I forgot to get it because I was so thrown back by a $60 shipping fee for my TV stand. And I was very, very like angry about it after I had paid for it. And so I forgot to get the apple lingonberry sparkling drink, which looks like wine. Yeah, I literally had no choice. I had no choice but to pay the thing because well, I had a $50 IKEA card. I had a $50 IKEA card from my sister from last year that still worked, and I wanted to buy a TV stand for my new TV, and then on top of that, the SUV that we were in couldn't fit the pieces because the pieces of the TV stand were way too long. So I actually had to get the $60 shipping to get to my place, which really fucking sucked. I was like legitimately very upset about it for a very long time. And then I really wanted to buy the apple lingonberry sparkling drink, and I did it because I was so mad. I was really, really, really mad.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. $60 gave you so many drinks. I know! And I was already on top of like a very expensive-ish TV stand. Because I wanted it to be nice and long because it would cover the TV. And it's a very, very nice TV stand. But I'm still upset about it. I'm still mad about it. Oh well, we'll see.
Snake.
I didn't read that. Oops.
Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He had asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Huh? The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Oh my God, Mitzel! Oh my God! Mitzel, are you sure? What the fuck? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you. That is so fucking kind of you to do. I really, really, really appreciate that. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's... I feel really bad. I feel really bad. IKEA moment, but like, it's fine. I was just stewing on it, but now I'm fine. You have to make rent in like 2 days. I mean, that's fair, but also like... Mar, you deserve it. I'm just playing video games. Just play video games. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of the skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Bones. The pieces fell into place. And thank you, Silver Streak for the resub of 34 months. Holy shit. Benmar Katanak. Is that something? No? Okay. You deserve a soda treat. I'll buy soda next time I go to the grocery store, which will probably be next week. Sometime next week. Jumpin remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Oh, this is where we make, oh man, okay. Now we're getting into the good shit.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Oh, we also have Doritos. We have that.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was actually quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Oh, dude. That means Snake is still alive. Yeah, that can't be Snake. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Oh, we're in some good shit now, brother! Let's go! He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Oh no! Oh shit!
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh shit. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh no! June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, then her energy was gone and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover.
And she was nice in this one.
Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm. Her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think that she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
Yeah, this really is the reverse act ending, dude. Holy shit. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Oh shit, dude. The fucking pieces are connecting. It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede so quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. What an ankle! Holy shit. There are 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back into the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei and he turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick!
Seven really did find the body in electrical.
Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Okay. Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
That I want to ask.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Oh, dude. No, don't blame him, man.
Oh, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
It's not, I don't think it's him. No, it can't be Seven. Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Oh.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
Rust?
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Oh. Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. I was about to say, it's redstone.
Huh?
Huh? Why did Ace react like that? Huh? It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They just made weird sounds. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Okay. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air? Acid boiled from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there in a violent froth. Into a violent froth. Jesus! Also, blurk! It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Jesus. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Yeah, Junpei's VA really... That man really did sound like he fucking upchucked. Jesus Christ. Yeah, a dead body was stewing in there for like hours. I would probably do the exact same thing. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of his intestines had slid onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near him had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Huh?
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Also, I just realized those must be strong as fuck watches if they can withstand, like, fucking explosions and shit. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
I know. I have a smartwatch. It's an old fucking smartwatch. I should probably get a new one at some point, but I can change the watch face of it, and I think I found a 999 watch face that I want to load in. It's too bad. It's bad. The battery dies in like half a second now. So, Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Oh, what the fuck? Also, where are we on the flowchart? Oh my god, we're still here. There's still more. What the fuck? Holy shit. She was holding a piece of paper. Is there an additional room, escape room that we have to do?
I haven't actually looked at it yet.
Oh my god.
The crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
These last two endings are very long. Good. I love that.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Ah, interesting.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means... Wait, sinister hand? The right hand?
That's not right.
Oh.
In heraldry, the term sinister was used to refer to the left side of a coat of arms.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually.
Or more accurately, it referred to things on the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Sinister ass head. Junpei looked at his own left arm. Yeah, the hand that they have the watches on. Yeah, you're totally right.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Oh.
Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about switching the sentence? What else could truth and gone mean? How about reading them backwards? How about reading them backwards? I kind of want to... Oh!
Mooney.
Thank you, The Flesh Must Grow, for the $15. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'd like want to answer this like truthfully. Let's see. Truth, gone. I'm gonna read them backwards. I think it'd be funny.
How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enog and Hittert.
Yay! We found the funny option.
What am I saying? Those aren't even words. I doubt that's what the riddle was trying to say.
Hittert.
Wasn't a bad idea, though.
Junpei is saying this to us, the audience. Let's see. Let's see. What else could gone and truth mean? I want to use this
What
one.
would gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Oh.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Mark Katoto, it's me, Junpei. I want to let you know that you're doing the best you can.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So, right had left, right had left, right had left. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. So that would be... Wait, shit. Wait. Fuck. I was like, I pressed the buttons and explode immediately. Truth had gone. What? Oh! To the right, God and left. I wanted to look at the whole thing again. I use the scroll wheel up. Wait, where is it? Wow, way to spoil it for me. Or wait, no, it's not. Right, left, kick now. What? Oh. One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet. I wanted to, a part of me wanted to be like, I just wanted to make sure that I got the right one, but I also kind of wanted to select the other ones.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Oh shit, add them up, Junpei! Add them up! Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he had said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I'm gonna bring out my fucking calculator real quick. Hold on. 1, 4. Oh my god. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That equals 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. That's a digital 8. Interesting. Not quite 9. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1438341.
Oh.
1438341.
Maybe the... Yeah.
1438341.
Maybe this one?
1438341.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he had just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh.
Finished.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Oh. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The notary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Wait. Snake? Number 2? Had played it before? Huh. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Ace. Oh shit, his real name! Oh shit! There it is! Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruraki Kabuota. Majority shareholder in the Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that name. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn and then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Huh?
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out.
How?
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
Yeah, literally emergency meeting, huh? The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
You've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Oh shit, dude! Holy fuck!
Actually,
Yeah.
Before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Also, good night, small poppies. Real quick, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back very, very quickly. And then we're gonna get back to the fucking mystery, dude. The fucking mystery. How about I leave you guys with some scary music? I'm back. Hi, everybody. Oh, mama, there is some shit on this one, huh? There is some shit. But I'm ready to get strapped in for some fucking revelations. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for some big Junpei brain moments. So here we go. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around. We're talking about the game or the toilet break? I don't know.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
This music was so scary for Be Right Back. Well, that's okay.
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. Dude, that's that NFC shit! The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, as long as the bracket was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And they all explode! Blah! And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Hello, this little log. What's up? Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they had hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
You're Junpei.
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What? Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Oh, did he switch his bracelet? What? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Wait, hold on. Where are we? Ah, now we're here. Okay. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, However, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Wait, Junpei is doing fucking tricks? Hold on.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Ho 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 ho. Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
And now you shame him? Damn, brother.
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I?
Oh.
What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Oh, shit.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Holy shit! Holy fuck, dude! You're just going all in on that, huh? Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Huh. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace?
Dude, he finally has a fucking brain cell! Oh my god! He is deducing!
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
My man is deducing!
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Said like a fucking CEO.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Ew, dude! Right here? Gross.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they had heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the dark. Dude, what do you do? Ew! Stop! Why are you picking your ears right now? Disgusting! Ew!
Oh well, that's cool.
Why is he fucking picking his ears? Fucking start picking his nose, fucking shoving it into fucking, like, underneath the bed, start spitting all over the goddamn place. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, Junpei? I thought you were cool, brother. You started being cool!
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
Junpei, are you ableist? Junpei. I'm not playing as an ableist protagonist, right? Please.
It's not snakes.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God.
Oh.
No. That's impossible.
Well, then who the fuck was it? Who died in that room? Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet,
let's say for the sake of argument, hypothetically.
Why?
But he still had his clothes in the other timeline, so maybe in this particular timeline, it's a different person.
Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I mean, I can think of one. Literally the fucking nonary game that we're in.
I can think of at least 2 motives.
I think in each timeline, they say he still had his clothes. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. If it's not Snake, why is it Snake's clothes?
1. Snake knew about your past.
Oh, shit.
If he ever revealed what he knew,
wait, that's right.
Really bad for you.
Because
You really
Snake was
didn't
in
want
the
that to happen.
Snake was in the previous nonary game, right? So he must have already known about Ace's identity. Oh, shit. Yeah, is Snake walking around there naked? Oh.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you.
Junpei then talked for 2 hours about how Glass Onion is a bad mystery movie because it misleads the audience. Oh man, I still need to watch that movie. It apparently is really, really, really good.
You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, Someone beside Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
Huh.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Oh shit! He's breaking, dude! He's breaking! Let's go! I was fucking right! I was right! Oh man! This is awesome! Oh, he mad! Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei to say to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he had done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Ah, you son of a bitch liar!
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Yeah, right.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Ha ha ha! Wait a minute! Where's bracelet number 9, bitch?
Nope. You could have.
Yup!
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Ooh?
Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand in his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand had moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Let's go!
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Oh, man. 1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Dude. Yeah. Junpei really did save all of his brain cells for this specific moment. Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down on the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh, shit, dude. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Dude, oh my god. Oh, all my validation. Ooh, the validation. Ooh, it feels so nice. Ooh. Let's go. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Vindication! Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Look at that face! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
Dude, villainous Richard Epcar, man? I love it!
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Oh, wait, well, hold on. Where are we on the flowchart? Oh my god, we're still here! What else is there? What else is left? His voice showed no emotion. No sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10. Of course, 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11, and 1 plus 1 equals 2. 3 plus 9 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Oh shit, that's a game changer!
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Man, who the fuck died?
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Huh? Who?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Who? That's just a guy. That's just some dude.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Oh shit.
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
That's what I'm saying.
I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake.
Huh.
I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
Oh, shit.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action.
God damn. Dude, Ace in this timeline, man. Now I just don't trust him in any other fucking ending that we have to get. Holy fuck.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately.
Zero's evil, creating drama. Zero's a high school student.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red.
That's my theory.
I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And that man exploded.
81 seconds passed.
That man exploded. The man inside the door passed away. Zero's a high schooler who kidnapped these people at random as a TikTok prank.
Nothing had happened.
Somehow I feel like your words will eventually come to pass. This feels like a fortune from the future.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold. His cheeks were hollow and pallid. I don't know what that means. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
God damn, dude.
Additionally, she had gone through door 1.
This guy is fucking ruthless.
It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly.
Huh?
Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
Oh, shit.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Yep. And then she paid the price. Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
Dude, Richard Epcar, man. He was faster. Oh, fuck, man, that sucks. That fucking sucks.
That was how I killed Clover.
Oh, man. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Lotus doesn't sound too perturbed by that. Why is it fucking... She sounds annoyed. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. And the animation lagged for no apparent reason. Ace looked at him and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. Also, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. That's from Zelda, if you remember that. You remember Zelda? You remember when Zelda did ha? I remember that. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
From Legend, yeah.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
So he's just running around naked!
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Also, how did this other guy have a bomb inside of him?
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
True.
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
Wow.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And you remember other words he had heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Oh shit. Now that's a possibility I did not even think of.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That feels a little far-fetched.
Well,
yeah, like, but also involving Clover in this? Like, I don't know.
Moving?
That feels a little too... like, cruel. That's a red herring. You know what I mean? He sounded as if he had just finished doing nothing more than exciting than describing the weather. You'd been doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Holy fuck! Oh my god, Ace! Dude, somebody kill this guy. Somebody cap a fucking bullet in this guy's head. Jesus Christ.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I... You
Nope,
bastard!
sorry. She's like 16. Actually, she's 18, but still, like, what the fuck, man? Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. Someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. He sniffled and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace, holy shit. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. I fucking knew he took the gun. I fucking knew it. Oh no. It was a gun, the revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point it at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Oh no.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
What?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Oh.
While we were examining
Yeah,
the
I
main
guess
staircase,
so, huh?
he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
I know, he's such a slimy bastard, dude.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Oh, it was him that told.
And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Kim Clark, no!
I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Kim Clark, no!
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
I can't believe Liquid Snake, or also Leonardo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from the 80s, is dead! He's all dead!
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Yeah, this part is like fucking visceral.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Damn. God. Fucking Cam goddamn Clark, dude. I know, it's such a fucking good line read. Like, has to be the worst last minutes of his life ever. Yeah, imagine being stuck in that situation and being like seething with rage so much because you got lied to. Fuck, man. Cam goddamn Clark.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Yeah, this game fucking rocks, dude. I love this goddamn game so much.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Oh.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Oh man, dude. What a dickhead.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, popping in to say Ace is still my baby girl. Salty, you have a bug in your brain. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Boo this man! My meow meow? This guy likes CEOs! Boo this man! Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. Sorry for Salty, I feel obligated to apologize on their behalf. You're not responsible for any of the dumb shit my friend Salty says. You have no reason to apologize. I'll simply just kick his ass some other time. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickening, pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be on.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Dude, he's such a good fucking villain, man.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. Oh, man! It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way. Also, thank you, Randy, for the raid. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Spaniard spotted Besdie's kill. Huh? What? Also, hi Randy. How was your stream? How did it go? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are in some deep fucking waters right now. We are in some deep fucking waters. We are just about to approach the fourth ending of my playthrough here. So, but yeah, welcome to big 999 spoilers. Some wild shit, dude. Some wild shit is happening. So we already got, just to catch you up, Randy, we already got the axe ending, which is Clover's ending. We already got the knife ending, in which, well, all of these endings, that I got, Junpei dies in cold blood. This one is the knife. We don't know who did it, but, well, judging by how things went, I think we know who did it. And then we all die in a yellow submarine, so... I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see how this ending, wraps up in a neat little bow.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Oops. June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now. She could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state that she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Oh, shit. Junpei looked at June.
Huh.
She nodded once. He couldn't manage much more. It was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Let's go, lads!
Hell yeah!
Let's fucking beat up some old fuck, baby! Fuck a CEO!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. And? Alright, there they go. Just showed up, back up, I heard fuck the CEO. Salty. We're going CEO hunting, baby! Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved into another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
It seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Yes! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
The rescue, dude! Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
Is that really necessary right now, Junpei? Is that really necessary?
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed a hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad at the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
I know, I was about to say it. I was like, there's literally a numpad right there. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Ooh, the full motion video. Oh, the amount of knocks. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin.
Oh, never mind. I thought we were gonna do the numbers.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
Can the
Zero
coffin
set up
be
both
like
of these.
quiet, please?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Yeah, isn't that what you just said, buddy?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Fucking Uno reverse card, dude. The fucking...
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he had repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Wow, fucking the best memory of all time, huh? Quickly, he typed them in. No way. He checked that he had entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. There he is! My man! Dap me up!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Case unburied, baby! Let's go!
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. I'm so happy I fucking got that one right, too. I'm the smartest fucking person on this planet. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There's a great deal he needed to know, but... yeah, the only thing is... Clover, man. Clover. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
You didn't tell them about Clover, did you, Junpei? No, there was one thing they kept from him. There's one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. The fear that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
No, dude, don't lie to him. Come on, man. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest. That knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Oh, what are you hiding? No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It's becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and that every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the two on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The three of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but he learned the truth. He'd been able to see. He would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Oh, shit.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Oh, shit.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh man, fuck it. What a heartbreak, dude. What a fucking heartbreak.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the zero bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him, quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they had done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on a scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever, and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Oh.
That is what I'm saying.
Interesting. Okay.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. Decided to use the following combination. Oh. Snake plus Junpei plus the bracelet. Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. I wonder... Oh, oops. I didn't mean to press that. Do your math. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly do my math. Let me get my fucking thing up. Okay, so Snake would be 2. Wait, Junpei is Junpei has 5, right? Just I already forgot what his number is. Mar breaking out the abacus. Junpei is 5, okay. Okay. So 2 plus 5 plus 7 would be 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5. So that wouldn't work. To me, Junpei's personally 100. Junpei and 7. So 5 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. That wouldn't work out. Snake and Junpei. So 2 plus 5 equals 7. That would just be 7. Oh, oops. I think none of these are the correct answer. Maybe Snake and Junpei. Well, I mean, I'm also taking into account, like, I don't really know what the bracelet's number is. I'm gonna press this one.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
2 plus 5
If
equals
this
7.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Also, good night, class. Okay, so that one doesn't work. It is not 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
Junpei continued. Decided to use the following combination. Let's try all of them.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus 8 plus 7, 1 plus 14. Equals
If
5.
this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay, I have chosen all the wrong answers.
Then
Literally all of the wrong answers.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets, and it's going to be 6. There it is. Fail compilation.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought about their experiment would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Also, thank you. Thank you, Randy, for the 20 months. I really appreciate that. Fucked up again? Again? What happened? What happened? Oh, what? Put the wrong message twice. Oops. That's okay.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Unless the display is broken. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into the parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Uh-oh.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Is 0 like an ace card in which it could be any number between 1 and 9? No. It is literally wrongly labeled as 6 for some reason. We don't know why, but it's 6. All right. There is a reason it's 6, but I won't say why at this point. Exactly, you won't say why. That's exactly right. Oh, they found the dead. Clover's number? Well, Clover's number is 4. On account of the 4-leaf clover. So it doesn't matter. Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. Yeah, 6 is June's number, so that's interesting. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
But he also was in the nonary game before, so he knows all the tricks of the trade.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply remove his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is,
It's not like a normal person's arm.
Yup.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Yup. That's how. Snake had slid the bracelet off, tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
That's true.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side unscathed and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. He kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There's a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Excuse me.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Junpei busted it down. Inside was a massive iron gate. Plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Huh. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With a rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh shit. Here we go again. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. He was terrified. Perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. Simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon, filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command
What the fuck?
has been acknowledged.
Uh-oh.
Automatic incineration will take place in
Oh no.
9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Of course it's 9 minutes, huh?
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh man. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9.
This guy is such a despicable bastard, man.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Just oozing with bastard energy, man. Oh no, and then he's going to tell that he killed Clover.
What?
Oh no. 2 + 5 + 7 + 4 = 18. 1 + 8 = 9.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten. See, this is why you gotta tell him! This is why you have to tell him!
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh, man.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Communication is fucking key!
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Oh my god. Yeah, the portrait shift is like really fucking good.
What?
Whoa!
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
The portrait!
I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Holy fuck, dude!
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Just really twisting that knife. Both metaphorical and physical. Jesus Christ.
Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Dude, Ace is straight up fucking evil. This is an evil, fucked up guy. Hey, Salty, you're into this shit? You're into this? This is your baby girl?
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday,
Call them out.
I hope I can feel it again.
Hold on, Salty's not in the room. Let me relay the message. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible. Dude, this fucking... all semblance of Snake's character has left the fucking room. Salty says, yes.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Kid? How old is Snake? I thought Snake was like 20-something. 20... like 27, 28? I thought he was older.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting
He's like 25? Okay. 24.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, that gun's pointed toward him right there. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incinerator chamber full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Yeah, I mean, well... Well, yeah, he might as well, yeah, if he's gonna go down, he might as well go down swinging. Also, thank you for the follow! Thank you! Another scream filled the air. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her. She made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
It's been a long
Give me
5
the woman.
minutes. He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 = 18. 1 + 8 = 9.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
I don't have time for your tomfoolery. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Man, that's
Well,
one long minute.
It looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten, excuse me. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you?
He's still alive! What the fuck? Oh shit!
What? No, that's impossible.
Holy shit! This man does not die! The fucking legend! For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Ace lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace. Excuse me, Snake lunged forward, excuse me. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, exorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times in the air, the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. The air in the incinerator. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then, his strength was gone. His legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done. Holy fuck.
I'll kill you.
How is he still alive? Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Somebody in chat said, get his dick. Holy fuck.
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. Grab his dick and twist it! It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Holy shit.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Oh man, this scene is giving me fucking chills, bro! Holy shit!
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You're going straight to hell, buddy. There's no words you could say.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Woohoo! Holy fuck, dude.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear the tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
Oh my god, what a line reading, dude! What a line reading! Richard fucking Epcar!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Oh man.
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Dude, I am understanding why everyone loves Snake. I am fucking understanding.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul. And Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung. He tried so desperately to swallow, to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside the torrent of blood. You could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now. He launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Oh, these fucking drawings, man! These fucking drawings, dude! Holy fuck! Oh, man! These fucking illustrations are fucking phenomenal. He felt like a hand grabbed him from behind. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Oh man, those line readings, dude. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0.
Holy shit.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep into his stomach. Then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
Holy fuck, man.
Zero! Zero!
These performances are 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That fucking illustration. Oh my god. That unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Burn in hell, motherfucker. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen. If not for the hand she had put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they had come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. He stared back, not moving. Wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Wow, the caption for that one is like yes with an exclamation point, but that line reading was so like not that. Junpei was in a large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Damn, this motherfucker really be looking everywhere. Yeah, not even a walking noise to cut the silence. That's how you know. That's how you know everything is so fucking heavy right now. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June. No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at her body, laying so still on the floor. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. It was still, so very still.
No, it can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook. He felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. I almost read that as crackled. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Damn, man. This ending is fucking brutal.
Thank you so much for everything.
I really was hoping for a good ending this stream, man. Fuck me. Junpei's a terrible, no good, very bad, fucked up day. Literally every single ending is all of his bad, very, very bad, fucked up day.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
Would y'all believe me if I said this was the first route I went down in the whole game? Wow, that's amazing.
Really happy.
Ending tonight.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Damn, Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. I'm trying to keep serious, but then I look over at fucking chat and Jim saying Mario get it made me fucking want to fucking laugh so bad, dude. And then people say Connie what happened and then it's fucking nonary games. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. You could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down on Akane. What the fuck? Right here? Right now? There's a crack of static above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Oh, holy shit. Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. What the fuck?
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because you chose the wrong path.
Wait, really? Oh man.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. And there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
I can't fucking understand anything you're saying, Zero. Huh? Bro, you gotta turn off your fucking auto-tune. I don't know what to tell you, man.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
Huh? What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. What the fuck?
Connie.
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No.
Is June 0? What the fuck?
Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
You went outside the render zone, bro! His cries split the heavens themselves. Bro, you made her low poly. Just get back to the level of detail, brother. You'll be fine. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That's when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he had smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
White smoke.
Uh-oh. Dude, yeah, you... Uh-oh. You're dead. 9 seconds later. 9? Junpei's mind winked out. Dude, that's where we're fucking ending on this one? Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh my god! Fuck it, another fucking bad end. Yeah, that was brutal. Holy shit. Yeah, this ending is fucking insane. How am I supposed to do the other endings, dog? How am I supposed to do the other endings? Oh my god, now knowing what I fucking know? Holy Christ alive. Oh my god. Also, good night, Frog. Yeah, we might as well do the finale next week. Next week is the final one. It's even longer? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh, I think Tits was off this whole time. Sorry. It's much too late for me to turn that thing on. Yeah, the music hits fucking hard for this one. Holy smokes. And I mean, yeah, really. Holy smokes. Decide whether you want to go full through next time or split in two. Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good fucking question. Ready for another 9-hour finale? It's almost like that's the typical. Or is it? Oh, the achievement is chance of loss is not 0. Huh. Interesting. What is this? Whoa! What is this? Holy shit! Dude! Now it is time. Let our game begin. Yeah, let's save it. All right. Whoa, this is a new symbol. Huh. That's a new one. What does the symbol mean? Holy shit. Guess we'll have to find out next time, huh? Shit, where's our... I guess our next room is right here. It's the golden key. All right, well, I guess we'll just go back to the, Oh, wait. Oh! Stop it! Simply finish the game now? Oh, dude, I'm hungry. I want to eat my spaghetti. Let's get out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
What the?
What the? Oh, I think it's save, and then I head off. There we go. And then we return to the title screen. There we go. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think my, when the game crashed, or the game, not crashed, when the game closed, it also, crashed my USBs, so that's fun. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that one, huh? What a fucking ending to that. Jesus. Yeah, that was fucking insane. Holy fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna be checking on art, and already, right at the tippity top, there's so much good shit here. There's so much good shit here. I prefer VLR, but 999 is a close second because of this. We're gonna be checking out VLR. 100%! We're gonna be checking out VLR. Alright. Let me put on some fucking tunes. Let me get some tunes in. How about... You know what? How about the old standard, shall we? Alright! So this is tunes of, you know, art that we're going to be looking at. If you're submitting art, you can use the hashtag MarArt on Twitter. I'm also going to be checking the Discord. I'm gonna be seeing if there's anything in there, and I see... Oh, there are some wonderful pieces of art in the Discord as well. Alright. So, check this out. We've got art from none other than the motherfucker Char, baby. Junpei grilling Ace scene feels like this. Your motive? Whack! Your actions? Whack! Your words? Whack! Me? I'm tight as fuck! This is really, really, really fucking good. Also, I love that Dev called you out on your shit. Dev called you out on your shit. But this is really, really, really fucking good. Thank you so much, Char. Fuck you? No. Fuck you. Fuck me, no fuck you. Fuck you, huh? I got motive and motif mixed. Oh, man. This guy put motif, baby. I'll get your ass. Yeah, right. You'll get my ass. Come to the Coke Museum and we'll settle it. All right? We'll settle it. But thank you very, 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 very much. I love this so fucking much. I love this so fucking much. It's so good. Speaking of art that I love every fucking week, here is art from none other than M. Magica Mage, the legend, the coloring, the master, and it's me in a couple of 999 outfits. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit, look at these. Look at these. These are so fucking cute. I love, oh my god, I love the snake outfit on mine. Or sorry, it's not snake. This is snake. I do also love the snake outfit on mine, but the But the fucking Santa outfit is like, oh my god. That's really, really fucking good. Really, really good. And the Ace outfit, the fucking dude. Not very often do I get to see myself in different outfits, but it's still really, really, really good. Don't you mean Man X outfit? Yeah, you're right. This is the Guy X outfit. Thank you so much once again, Magica Mage, the legend. Absolutely amazing work. Once again, always putting out fucking amazing work every single stream. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. This next one is from another legend of the Marart hashtag, Mothman, who says men's wrongs. Also, I agree. Coke Museum wet and sticky. Yes! Yes! I love this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking knew something was up. I fucking knew it. Here's Salty's baby girl. I mean, you know, it is what it is. The Coke Museum is a better wet museum than aquariums. I'm just putting it out there. You know, here's the thing. So often does the Coke Museum come up in conversation. It's because I really want to go to the Coke Museum. It's really want to go to the Coke Museum. And what does it mean? What does it all mean? And then here's me going couch mode. I love that you fucking got the couch that I was like looking at. That's really funny. I was like literally looking at this couch, like straight up this couch. This is fucking awesome. It's so good. It's so good every single fucking week to see such amazing art from Mothman. So thank you very much. I looked up IKEA couch. Wow. You looked up a good one. I'll also go with you to the Coke Museum. I think the next Kalawakan we'll all go to the Coke Museum. It'll be a field trip. Yeah, it'll be a class field trip. Sorry, I got blasted by trumpets. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. Yippee! Thank you, Mothman, for this one. I really appreciate it, as usual. Thank you. And that is art from the other day. So that's all that we've got on Twitter. Let me take a quick refresh just in case. Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. And as we move to the Discord, we've got art from Anakria, who says, getting back into art, Mars Swedish meatballs, even though the IKEA couch was a bust. And I love that I mentioned IKEA, and it became pictures of me going to an IKEA, including sitting on a couch and eating Swedish meatballs, which is very good. It's very wonderful. Thank you so much, Anakria, for this one. I love this. I love this so fucking much. And honestly, so we did not, when I went to IKEA today, we did not get the opportunity to eat Swedish meatballs, unfortunately, nor did I get the opportunity to buy Swedish meatballs. However, my mom and I did in fact eat $1 hot dogs with ketchup and mustard. So we did get some food at IKEA. And also my mom got a one of those frozen yogurts, strawberry flavored, which is very good. It literally all came up to like $3. It was awesome. It was really, really cool. So thank you so much for this art. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, gotta love the detail. I gotta say, this looks 1-to-1 to a fucking IKEA. Literally 1-to-1. I love that it's here. Next up, and the last piece of art we'll be looking at tonight, who said it's from non-binary protagonist. Excuse me, I've been terrible at reading stuff today. I'm so sorry. Non-binary protagonist says, I have no energy to draw something finished, but I've been enjoying Mars streams, so I did a doodle. And honestly, you don't have to finish this at all, because it's perfect the way it is. I am the swag king, baby. I'm the swag king with my Santa's hat and my shadow ice and my candied cane, baby. I am the swag king. That is what I am. I love this. I love the way you've drawn me in this one. It's very, very, very cute. Lord of Epic Sauce. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Thank you very, very, very much for this. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's very, very wonderful. And once again, this art style is absolutely, absolutely amazing. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. I think that is pretty much it for tonight in terms of art. Gonna quickly check my notifications, and yeah, so that's pretty much it. That is all on the docket for tonight. Listen up, everybody. I want to say thank you very, very, very much for joining me tonight. I really, really, really appreciate it. This was... Oh man, this was a fucking stream. It was incredible. I had such a fucking blast playing this this game right here. I had so much fun. Well, I guess next week we'll see how long we can go. Maybe we'll split it into 2 parts. We'll see how long it'll take. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll give it the old college tryout. But I have some things I gotta say that is on my mind. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. It's looking like I think tomorrow will be the last stream of 2022. And as you may already know, I've got the microphone on the deck, on the floor for karaoke. It is ready to go. So if you want to celebrate with some music, it is going to be the last stream of 2022. Yeah, let's make it even wetter. That's going to be starting at around 7 p.m. EST. I'm going to be embarrassing myself in front of all of you. So would love for you to join up on that, to have a great time with me. Maybe have a little listen to music and whatnot. Can you ask Narrowly to also do karaoke at home? Before I go, we will be doing movie night next week. That's this upcoming Monday. We're gonna be watching The Good Dinosaur, so would love for you to be there as well. Mar, you want to join us for karaoke? Yeah, sure. I mean, I've got the microphone for it, so I could totally do it. We're gonna be watching The Good Dinosaur, which I've never seen before. Gonna be continuing our Pixar watch along. So if you're not joined in the Discord, hey Mar, my birthday is on a Monday in March. Can I choose the movie then? Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? Join the Discord server if you haven't already. It's a great little community. I'm always talking and yapping and doing all sorts of shit. And if you aren't following me on Twitter, hit me with a follow. Unfortunately, I think due to some Twitter bullshit, there was an influx of followers that I lost. Probably due to Elon's bullshit. You know Elon be doing some type of crap on there. Would love those numbers to be boosted back to where they were. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, I would love to see that number go up. And if not, that's totally okay. Twitter is a piece of shit. Twitter's a real piece of shit, but it's unfortunately the only way I'll be able to tell people that my streams are up beyond the Discord. So I had just followed you on Twitter before I deactivated because of the Elon shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused the latest exodus, but yeah, I dropped like I think it was like 12 followers in one day, which is like really it's like bad, but like, you know, totally understandable because the website is a hell website. It's really bad. There was a huge data leak. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? No way. Yeah, the website bugged out yesterday. The website bugged out yesterday. I was wondering why people were dipping out again. I was like, what is going on? But I guess there was a ginormous data leak. So that's why people were mass exiting. I didn't even fucking realize that. Wow. That really fucking sucks. Man, this website, a lot of people's phone numbers were leaked. Fuck me, that fucking sucks. Oh my god, man. That fucking blows. That fucking blows. Oh, that's so fucking stressful. Both of those things are stored on my Twitter. I hope my shit's not fucked up. Oh my god, man. Anyways, we can talk about that another day. I got a spam text the other day, likely due to it. I have Google Messages. Google Messages is really good for like putting spam in a separate thing, so that way I don't look at it ever. And I also have another thing on my phone where, like, if I get like a robocall, if you don't punch in numbers, then like the thing will know you're a bot and it won't ring my phone. It's really good. It's called call control. I'm sure you guys will have an equivalent if you're American. I'm sure there's an American equivalent to it. It's really good. Super good. I keep getting random ass phone calls from Puerto Rico. What I would do is look up to see if you have call control. And yeah, what it does is that, like, any phone number that isn't on your whitelist or like a familiar phone number to you, they have to punch in like a code when they call you. And if they correctly punch it in, then you know that's a human, and you know you can safely answer the phone. So, you know, entirely up to you. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up for the night. I'm done. I'm also hungry. I want to eat my spaghetti, and I hope it's still good. I hope it's still good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send y'all over to Sophie. Sophie is playing some Escape from Tarkov. Sophie is a dear, wonderful, darling friend of mine who I love so much. And so we're going to say hi to Sophie. What should be the raid phrase? What is the raid phrase for tonight? Sophie freaking baby. Get his dick. Wet stream? Oh, how about this is now a certified wet stream. Provided by Coca-Cola. I think that's a perfect raid phrase. I think that's a perfect raid phrase. I think there's nothing better than that, what I just said. All right, everybody, get in that raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully my throat will be okay, because I screamed so much tonight. I screamed so fucking much. You know. Thank you everyone for joining tonight. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. If you also have spaghetti, you should totally eat it. You should totally have fun. What does Robbie say at the end of his streams? Comb your hair. Look over there. Fucking angel hair. Have a Robbie. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.